1 million years ahead of us when they landed on the Earth 450,000 years ago. For 250,000 years, according to the tablets, they did the work themselves and left us alone. They didn't even bother with us. And then 200,000 years ago, they decided they were going to mess with us, and they started genetically tinkering us, and they created the Homo sapiens sapien, who we are right now. They did not make us from scratch, from the dust of the earth and all this other crazy foolishness. But what they did was they genetically modified our cousins that were already here and come up with the version we are today. They got us to do the work for them.
I personally believe that a version of this may have happened, but this is just humans' interpretation of ancient texts that may or may not have been written to intentionally misguide us and keep us away from the truth. I think we could be seeing a mixture of things here. When it comes to uncovering truth, there is no linear path, but we can assume that if we are freely allowed to talk about something they would only benefit from being kept hidden, then it is most likely not the whole truth, right?
This is another one of those videos that I got tagged in that's 50% right and 50% wrong. This is a very cryptic post. It says 59 years till we see what she wrote. This is the part that's right. And in the background, we can see a myriad of photos of Queen Elizabeth I, which is the part that's wrong. This video is attempting to reference Queen Elizabeth II, which is the most recent one, the one that we all remember. In 1986, Queen Elizabeth II wrote a secret letter to the residents of Australia, including the mayor, that wasn't meant to be opened for approximately 100 years until 2085. This letter is currently on display, and while there is a small note on the front of it, we still don't know what the contents of the letter are. So yeah, we do have quite a ways to go, 59 years, almost 6 decades, and no, it was not written by Queen Elizabeth I. It was written by the second.
How underwhelming is that going to be for people when they actually make that letter public? That's if there's anyone left to give a hoot. Also, you can't really believe that they haven't opened and read the contents of that letter immediately upon receipt, right?
What is going on here? Can anybody explain this one right here? This is very bizarre. Now, this was years ago. This wasn't recent, but still, you have to admit that this is very bizarre. The fact that this man was not moving an inch as this person is doing whatever they are doing, adjusting some wires or whatever they are doing. Can you really truly explain to me what is going on? Seriously, is this man a robot? Because he doesn't even blink or anything. Nah, he's probably just locked into the game at the time, right? Again, this was years ago, but still, you have to admit that this is very, very strange. I know that I couldn't stand still like that when somebody is adjusting whatever they are adjusting. Could you? Again, this is very strange. What is really going on anymore?
Wasn't this dismissed as a hoax or an intentional satirical skit of some kind? I think it was related to the Super Bowl. I may be wrong, this is years old, but if you know, let me know down in the comments.
I can't see coming down my eyes. It's gotta make it phone cry.
So yeah, you know, Jay-Z and Beyonce have never been shy of representing the, and here they are, you know, initiating Blue into the, and I don't think that Blue is a real person. I think that Blue, and this is just my opinion, and this is just a theory, and this is alleged, and this is not fact whatsoever. This is just for fun, and this is just, it's a dream. It's a dream. It's all a dream and nothing is real. I honestly feel like Blue Ivy is an experiment, just like Paris Hilton's children, just like I believe Britney Spears' children were experiments, just like I believe a lot of these kids in Hollywood are experiments. I think that they're created in a lab, and I think that they are made to be vessels so that the consciousness can transfer. Isn't this girl supposed to be like 12 to 14 years old? I don't know how old she is now, but she looks like Beyonce. She looks like Beyonce is in there. Like, there is an adult in that body. She does not look like a regular teenager to me. She is always out with her parents, clearly joining the club, and they're just passing her around in this industry and making her do all these things, and she doesn't look like she's genuinely enjoying any of this. I think she genuinely just feels like she has to follow the family steps, the family legacy, because she's the oldest and this is what they've, made her to do. And then also Jay-Z had that ad with Beyonce with the hair. And they said that Blue Ivy was the one who inspired them to do that because she didn't understand why her hair was all crazy. And so Jay also had his hair crazy so that she could feel more included. It's like, okay, sure, put it all on Blue. Put everything that you're doing on Blue. Sure. Put everything that you're doing on Blue. Exactly. Like, that's exactly what you're doing. You're putting everything, your dreams, your goals, your aspirations, everything into Blue. Girl doesn't have her own opinions. She doesn't have her own life. She doesn't have her own friends. I get it. She's a teenager. You are molded by your parents, but it's like, she's a teenager. She should be having a normal life, not be surrounded by paparazzi, not be doing this. She doesn't have a normal childhood, and I genuinely just don't believe that she's a real human. I believe she was created in a lab to be for the industry, just like I believe Britney Spears was created in a lab for the industry out of Marilyn Monroe's DNA, just like I believe a lot of these people in the industry have been created in a lab just to be a puppet in the industry and to keep this legacy going.
They can tell us it's his own little nod to his record label, which, by the way, is literally called Rockefeller Records, but let's be honest, right? It's just free marketing. They are simply teaching their daughter that messing with people and causing controversy is free publicity. Case in point, this video right there. The fact that this video was made, and likely thousands of other videos made because they did this, you can see the pattern, right?
What do you have to say about the fact that there are a lot of people that are against distilled water? I'm not one of them, by the way.
So who owns the majority of bottled water companies who want to sell you not distilled water? Nestle's the largest owner in the world of bottled water. If you look at every bottle of Nestle water, Pure Life water, RO water, they're going to say enhanced with minerals for taste. This is the great lie. They want you to not drink distilled water. They want to demonize distilled water. All of life on earth lives on distilled water in the form of rain. Did you know that every bit of water in your fruit is all distilled water? We only as a family drink distilled water, period. So you take water and you boil it, and then it turns into a gas. Eventually all the liquid in the pot disappears. And where did it go? It turned into gas, and that gas is now steam vapors. That steam has no chlorine in it, no fluoride in it, no organic chemicals in it, because that stuff's not flying in the air. It's just the steam gas of the water being collected into condensation and dripping down a pipe into a jar, pitcher, cup, whatever. And all that's remaining is pure water.
I do indeed have a distiller in my home. I only drink distilled water, but I have to admit I do add my own organic minerals to it, which is not harmful in any way. It just gives the water a little bit of taste rather than being just flat.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Matter of fact, I want you to prove me wrong. You now have people saying that since CERN shut down, time has been going much slower. Pattern recognition will either make you look crazy or make you early. And this CERN timeline is really starting to bother me. Because CERN shut down June 29th, 2026 on a strawberry moon, all the way until 2030. Within days, you have people saying the exact same thing. The days feel slower. Something feels off. Now, maybe it's psychological. Maybe we just all feel like since CERN switched off that switch, things feel different. Matter of fact, look at it.
Before they turned this thing off, people were saying time was going very fast, which I would agree. And today was super, super long. Seemed like it took forever, and I was able to take a nap as well. And before that, I was having trouble taking naps, and I was having trouble sleeping and waking up super early at like 5 a.m. But now, since this particle collider has been turned off, I noticed that I've been able to sleep.
I just told you in another video, you got to remember, CERN fired up the Large Hadron Collider in 2008. Within that same year, Wall Street collapsed. The financial system almost broke. Also, in 2008 is the first time that we ever started talking about the Mandela effect. Then you fast forward to 2013. I need you to jump down that rabbit hole and see what happened. Numerous things happened, but one of the most recognizable things was what happened in Russia. That massive meteor that exploded right over Russia. This happened in 2013 when CERN shut down. And then we fast forward to 2018 into 2022. And we all know what happened through those years, right? Pandemic, lockdowns, chain chaos, economic meltdown. What I'm saying is, now that CERN is gone, what's going to happen? People are saying they could sleep now. People are saying that days are longer now. What do you think? I'm out.
I wish it was as simple as shutting down the Large Hadron Collider to fix my sleeping issues. Alas, I digress. Yes, CERN shutting down until 2030 of all dates is highly strange. Officially, the shutdown is happening purely for engineering upgrades and radiation control. The last time they did this was actually from December 2018 until April 2022. I don't recall a big hoo-ha about it then, so it could be nothing or it could be everything. Depends on how far down the rabbit hole you are.
Let me tell you about some interesting people you haven't heard of. Axel Rosales from Argentina holds the Guinness World Record for the most facial piercings, with around 280 of them on his face. This South Korean woman passed her driving test on her 960th attempt, spending over $14,000 in the process. This guy sat on a pole for 439 days, 11 hours, and 6 minutes in the 1980s to protest the price of gasoline. Mark Hunt was an attorney in West Virginia who lost his son Andrew at 10 months old due to birth defects. He funded an entire human cloning lab just to try and replicate his deceased infant son. And he never did end up doing this, but grief does things. The Shenzhen measuring tape guy is a man who is documenting and reporting road and sidewalk defects in China using a measuring tape. His videos of issues like uneven curbs and potholes are just going viral everywhere and have constantly led the city to promptly fix his problems. My name's Adorian. Follow me to learn something new tomorrow.
That poor man protesting the price of gasoline for over 400 days was all in vain. And to the guy in China documenting poor roads and pavements in China, it sounds to me like he's trying to polish his credit score and score some good citizen points. What do you think?
It's mad looking proper sealed North Korean people, look.
Oh, I wonder if this is like Yalu River or Tumen. It seems more like Yalu than Tumen.
I've got no clue, have they? Nothing. No news, anything. You must be thinking, what the hell is going on, eh?
This is so interesting how he was able to do this, though. Because he's definitely in China, and he could have gotten shot. That's crazy. The electric fence looks like a new development, and yes, I did hear that they actually put up all of those electric fences around to keep people from, going into the river. I'm sure this is not all the way, because North Korean, people, we don't have running waters, so people have to come down to the river to do their daily chores. So yes, there are curfews, and you're allowed to go to the river during certain times under a strict watch of the North Korean regime.
I'm not entirely convinced that footage was from North Korea, and if it is, someone is lying.
Imagine getting a homework assignment and accidentally redesigning the American flag. Because that's exactly how we got the American flag design that we know today. In 1958, 17-year-old Robert Heft from Ohio was assigned a project by his history teacher to redesign the American flag. Most of the other students just sketched their design on paper, but Robert took it much farther. He bought a 48-star American flag, carefully removed all of the stars, and spent hours sewing a completely new arrangement with 50 stars, since he had heard talk about Hawaii and Alaska becoming part of the US. When he turned it in, his teacher wasn't impressed at all, and he received a B-, saying that his design lacked originality and didn't have the right number of stars. But she made a kind of sarcastic comment stating that if the US government ever actually adopted this version of the flag, she would change his grade to an A. And he actually took her up on that. Instead of giving up, he mailed his design to Congress, and it eventually reached President Eisenhower. As thousands of flag designs were already being submitted, as America prepared for its 50th state. On July 4th, 1960, his design officially became the 50-star flag of the United States. His teacher honored the deal and changed his B- to an A.
This is what true aspiration looks like. Not many 17-year-olds are willing to go the extra 100 miles like this anymore.
The CDC is currently tracking an intestinal illness that's been spreading across the U.S. through a small parasite. It's called cyclosporiasis, and it currently has over 300 cases being tracked across 17 states, most notably coming from Michigan with 170 cases all by itself. The CDC is calling this an outbreak, and from the information I've gathered, the parasite spreads through contaminated food and water. And if you get this parasite, the symptoms include cramping, loss of appetite, and severe diarrhea. So be safe out there.
It's not called the exploding diarrhea parasite for nothing. Stay safe out there, folks.
This abstract mathematical subset represents the very mystery that creates and holds our knowable reality together. It is known as the fine structure constant, and it haunts modern physicists who openly admit that it causes them dread. This little guy, Alpha, single-handedly determines how reality crystallizes our world into form from a quantum soup of potentiality, and it is specific. So picky that any higher and atoms collapse too violently. Any lower and particles just don't bind at all. If slightly off that middle path in either direction, there are no molecules, thus no solids, and of course, no biology. This petitions with a belligerent hinting that it is somehow here on purpose, writ and put into place by a sentient entity. So what's actually happening here? Well, we've known for years now that when you zoom in on the atom, there is no actual matter. Zoom into quarks and again, electrons, everything, there's no matter to be found. So how does all of these nothings become mass and weight? We think the yet integral portion of this interplay between us, the observer, and the materialization of our world from scratch, because this quantum game of telephone might just be a two-way call. Hey guys, these short forms are fun, but to learn more about the subject and its implications, I've got some long-form videos in the description for you.
Going to be totally exposing my math nerdiness here, but this is an expression of electromagnetism, and I do believe that everything is dependent on electromagnetism, which is why that little A there, that expression, has haunted those physicists, as he put it quite plainly. I'm not going to bog you with all the facts and the known science of this particular equation, but I encourage those of you which have the time and the bandwidth to go and look into it. As I've always said, maths is the universe and the universe is maths. Just please go take a look. Fascinating.
Elon Musk, he's got a prediction, is there will be a time where there are 10 billion humanoid robots, where there are more humanoid robots in the world than humans.
For a fact, most of the conversation is around humanoids. Nobody's talking about self-driving cars. And a self-driving car is a robot. It's a functional robot that doesn't look like humans. The investment you have to put into humanoids is a little more to learn skills that allows that machine to fit into the world. But specialized robots are going to do the job very, very quickly. And so you can easily see that the first wave, like you had the conversation with Uber CEO, is going to be specialized robots replacing drivers. It's going to be specialized robots, unfortunately, doing the killing. It's going to be specialized robots, unfortunately, doing all of the intelligence work, law enforcement work. They don't have to look like a human. They don't have to behave like a human. As a matter of fact, you know, the Boston Dynamics dog is probably more efficient than a humanoid at doing the job that you can assign to it in a battlefield. Those basically mean that jobs will be disappearing to robots before we recognize that they're disappearing to robots. And those robots will be as many as every car being made today.
He's absolutely right, though he describes it as unfortunate. I see it both ways. It really does depend on your perspective and how comfortable you are accepting the inevitable.
Something's going on at this basketball game, bro. Did you just see that? What in the world is this ref doing, bro? I'm telling you, the NBA, WNBA, same thing, scripted. Why is the ref setting a screen? Why is the ref setting the screen, and why is he on the court? He's supposed to be on the sideline. Something is going on here, guys, and people are starting to think that even the WNBA is scripted. What is going on here, guys? She scored. No one called it. It was all good. I don't know what to think anymore, guys. Like I said, the WNBA, the NBA is no different than a video game, guys. All right? There's cheat codes to everything. Shut up. This is what people are saying. If you ask me, this is some real basketball. Why did that ref set up a screen? Why? What is going on here? Can somebody please explain this? Because this is out of control. He just stopped the girl in the green so the girl in the black could score and get away. He just set a pick right in the middle of the game. How is this possible? Something's going on here, guys, and I don't know why they got away with this. Something is up, bro, for real. Not just playing about, guys. Entertainment purposes only. It must have been a mistake. Maybe this is not even real, right? Who knows? But if you ask me, something's up with this for sure. Who knows? I don't know. Let me know. I'm out.
Do people really care if it's scripted? People just want to be entertained and distracted for the most part, and that's the system doing its job. Take WWE, for example. It's 1000% scripted and worth billions. People don't care. If you don't like watching scripted TV or scripted reality, then you just have to lump it, I'm afraid, because there is no corner of the world, from politics to media to the NBA to the Olympics, that isn't rigged, staged, or scripted. But maybe that's too far-y for some people. So I guess that's where we should probably end today's episode, right? Rabbit hole opens. I gather you together. We go on 4th down. Do we find the
Gonna Synchro 8.
Yep, no Fallen of Virtuous for Jib here. We're going to be able to synchro with that rotary and the harmonia into Visas here.
Is he going to be activate the effect to search?
I would have to assume that he would be. He did. He did go first. Yep.
Chainlink 1 rotary, Chainlink 2 Visas.
Gets to protect the rotary effect as well here by grabbing that reframing as Chainlink 2.
There it is, Manadium reframing. He's going to look at the hand. It's another Harmonia and Ghost Belt. Now Jib is the one who's out of any sort of cards to really advance his strategy.
Paris, what he opts to grab
NRG
with
is
this
more
rotary
than
here.
happy to welcome their victims. And the really concerning thing here is how much money you've given up, because NRG players have not been dying. It's been flawless into one death into flawless. So you're
scooping them out of catch capped.
Yeah, you're at such a deficit. I mean, this round has to be it for 100 Thieves if they're gonna have any shot in this map, it feels like. So a little bit of spam back and forth, but
a little bit of a spot. Meanwhile, drone forward. Pop now going to be confirmed in Brock. Putting himself on this forward line, just trying to spam through. Can't clean up the damage there, but Mana, curveball in, catches Cryo, run it back, immediately going to be invested in 100 Thieves. Heading for the hills, the peak, that opening shot, not to be found. Molly at his feet, Timatino takes the updraft out towards relative safety, but still leads quite a bit of damage.
they're just outplaying him at every twist and turn right now. Just great aggression. Knowing they could strike, and Cryo dealt with. Mata's holding the off angle in the corner.
The operator now down. That last curveball ready to go, try to stave them off right as the paranoia comes through, and it's going to be a smoke on top as well, but Mana just a hair off with that crosshair, so Vora just managed to find that elimination. Flash in and just waiting for his timing as Scuba swoops forward, finds the kill, looking for that final one, and I mean Brock. Oh, come on, man! The run and gun with the Odin is something diabolical. It's also something that 100 Thieves just cannot contend with.
Well, it's been about, I mean, these two teams going back and forth on their various maps, but here it's starting to be a rout. And NRG, you feel like now 100 Thieves is on the ropes, and NRG is just pummeling them with blow after blow, and they just can't find a response. The fans in disbelief. I'm in disbelief after the way those first two maps went. Now it feels like we might as well have just started a different series. It's like we're in a completely different universe.
Yeah. The total shift that has taken place from map 2 into 3, and now continuing for NRG in 4. It's staggering, and it's going to be shocking for 100 Thieves to be so far out in front, so favored to try to close things. Playing a map 4, on a map that you haven't dropped at this entire tournament. It certainly felt like this one was going to be in the bag, but at the moment, it's just been struggle street. And it's a collective 5 kills between all players on 100 Thieves across 5 rounds.
I didn't go back to Haven. They were just bottoming out in the kill department too. Clear the recon for Cryo. There's no further aggression. It's all just a bit of a ruse. Do have the Blade Storm for Timatino, but look at where Kiko got to.
Comes the peak. Waiting for it, and he's dead. That orb collected, those knives popped. They get absolutely nothing. Kiko, quick little readjustment, finds Asuna. Dodges the paranoia, even ducks into the corner. An elbow spot at the fast lane setup. Kiko ready for it. Push in, a greeting with the shorty. Another 3K for Kiko. Another flawless for NRG. And something's gotta give pretty damn soon if you're 100 Thieves.
I mean, they just look completely outdone and completely outsmarted right now. The way we were talking about the Thieves during the first two maps is now the way that we're going to be talking about NRG. The homework, the prep, insanely good. The way that Kiko able to shut down that danger of the Blade Storm from Timatino right off the rip. And it's just compounding into error after error. Disaster after disaster. We're gonna flash forward and Kiko aggressively pushes out. That smoke goes down and he's got, oh, actually it's Mata who's got Asuna. Missed the shot.
Just continues to have the worst of times. 0-7-0 at the moment on this Phoenix. Run it back obtained in depths. Silent push. Outside of A main, drone at the ready for Vora. Has to send this, has to get information, has to try to clear these players. Trademark's still there to try to slow them down on entry. Meanwhile, TP just over the top of Heaven. Eco gonna go backpedaling and now has the confirmation. Bang! Oh, he's able to find Scuba.
Spike planted.
Just catching a stray through that smoke.
So scary with that Odin coming through. Makes Hell so dangerous, but that's a great reveal. Oh, they don't
Great
get
reveal, but
anything.
not a bangable position.
Yeah.
Unable to get anything from there. Shock Dart gonna find a little bit. Sliding forward is Ethan trying to take the fight to them, trying to up the pace. But okay, 100 Thieves at long last will find themselves a round win, keeping the lion's share of their weapons.
All right, we need to see them start streaking some rounds together themselves. If you're gonna feel like they have any hope in this, and I think stuff like this, you gotta start doing, spamming the smokes, getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to anticipate your opponent's movement. Because that's something NRG has been doing so well against you.
Nice!
A weight lifted off their shoulders. But how much more do they still have to shrug off? That's the real question. A little bit of Odin spam over at B main. Cryo this time get really safe.
Ooh. Thought he was going to commit for that one, but Timotino left to live another day. Cryo just wanting to show some presence, keep some interest drummed up on B. Swings in, finds the timing as Brock. I think he just wanted to clear out the camera. Neural theft now to go through as Asuna going in with that running back. Ethan going to be facing forward alongside Kiko and clean up that ult. And for now, 100 Thieves starting to scramble. Recollect back onto Cat. Kiko now taking down that tour de force. No longer in the equation, but Mata out in the mid. Catches Cryo on the flank. Ethan some spray and pray towards tree, but nothing to be found there. The plant can be committed to.
Got that Hunter's Fury, but it's going into Hell.
Not playing this one forward. As Scuba dings through the floor. Timotino able to find Ethan at the same time. Vora cleans up another. And now it's just Scuba to try to slot away, get himself out to safety. The save having to be committed to in another round, going to be given over to 100 Thieves. Asuna on the prowl, should be good for his first kill here, and will be able to get himself on the board as well.
They're starting to create some space for themselves. They're starting to keep their opponents a little bit off balance so that they're able to at least get on the site, get some plants, get some money in the bank. Cryo, a nice punish onto Brock there. So he was trying to clear some util. Does get taken down himself, but the site hold very, very nice. Everybody for 100 Thieves getting involved. Now we got to keep it going if you're 100 Thieves. You got to just don't take your foot off that gas pedal. Brock, shock dart early, does connect on a Timotino. Takes him down to 83.
Goes that up and over, but Kiko catching that glimpse, rescues him, finds that elimination, but Asuna pushing forward, takes down Ethan and Mata. Not able to find much value off the ult. They've kept them contained though, stopped them from scaling forward. As well as gotten that Hunter's Fury out.
This is already pretty nice for NRG. Total map control, confirmation of where the trip is for Cryo, so that's going to be Scuba trying to use that against his opponents, that theoretical safety net. Turn into a Venus flytrap there. And they're going to walk right into it. Oh boy.
Cryo, 23 seconds remaining.
100 Thieves. Get some more rounds to go so they don't get put back down onto an eco. Man, so close.
Well, he needed to get into a better position to actually be able to get the wall bang through, to get that pen through. Bang does get eliminated, but Timotino finds Brock. And without that fight going their way, this seems unlikely. Ethan, can he get it done? The time working against him. Taps the defuse, clears the cam. Now they know he's going to be committing to it, and Cryo has the timing. 100 Thieves have a third round win.
Still some fight. Still got a little bit in the tank. Looks a little bit labored at times, but starting to find their moments. Even though, yeah, Brock has the Odin, he's able to spam through the wall. Kind of was curious if Ethan was going to rip the overdrive there, but tried to just get it done with the guns. Almost did. A little bit scary there for a moment for 100 Thieves. They hold on.
There's a chance to make this a 5-7 half of themselves, which becomes very doable.
Incredible. If they can do that, then I really do believe.
Oh boy. Oh, the drone. Okay, he's just offset enough. Meanwhile, Asuna able to find Ethan in mid. It's over. Kiko now going to be spotted. They look to run him down. He makes his exit over to Market, but Asuna so very fast to try to chase in, but he'll be denied. Clean headshot from Kiko, keeps himself alive and in the fight. Brock now just repositioning, considering that peak, but he'll tuck back, rejoin in alongside Scuba. Try to block them out on A.
Well, the drone not going to give you anything here. Everybody hiding or wrapping the other direction. That being said, NRG pretty well has read what this looks like. No ultimate here for Bang to try to pick it up if this goes sideways. This just has to work. Bang's just going to be there for the lurks.
Off angle for Scuba. Recon going to be sent to Matino, just slow creeping forward, now quickly taken down. It's 25 seconds. Do you have the time to actually go for this pivot? Bang does not have the ult. And he's going to be scaling forward. Maybe trying to just continue to keep these players on this side of the map, but look at where Mata is and look at where Bang is gone. 6 feet under, the door shut, 12 seconds remaining. 100 Thieves is getting completely corralled.
Spike down.
Cycled around the map. And NRG will pick up another on this defender side.
Just trying to get a little too tricky at the end of the round there, but I mean, it was not going to go great either way. That's just a great hard read. They just sense that B isn't going to be their pivot. You know, it looks like maybe 100 Thieves are going to have a chance here, get a couple kills on the Phoenix. But then you're just... snapped right down. Lawson up to 6, him and Cryo trying to do something. It's been all NRG. They've got a couple ultimates. Ethan.
Kyle Scrunch tapped. Hunter Sphere is going to be called in. Ethan able to find the first. Looking for those tags, looking for that pulse, and will be able to connect on one more. Or grabbed by Mata, and now immediately run it back in play. Curveball going to be sent through. Finds the one. Timatino able to dash into the corner, keeps himself alive, but damage is suffered. And it's still 5 players strong. NRG want to make this another 9-3. This time in their favor.
It's unlikely you're going to get any ults here. Cryo, just the Guardian. I mean, Ethan, he's weak. If they can clear him, there's a chance. Yeah. Now it's not looking good.
Now that 8-4.
It's a brilliant defender's side. So many reads that they had.
Absolutely insane here for NRG, continuing to string it together, but let's send things over to Ian and Lou.
It's getting heated. Are we going to go all the way? Time will tell. You join us back in the crowd. It is Valorant at the Esports World Cup Grand Final. We've got fans from all over the world. Does anybody speak English? Just me?
Y a-t-il des gens qui parlent anglais dans le public un petit peu peut-être ici?
Excusez-moi?
Yeah, I speak a little English, yeah.
Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Nice to meet you, fine. It's very beautiful play. I love this. Thank you, Gentle Suit, for the crowd. And it's very, very fun. The game is very beautiful.
Your English is fantastic, by the way. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Not really.
He's doing great.
Thank you, Gentle Suit, for the crown, and I hope 100 Thieves win. I believe.
Very big
100 Thieves fan.
100 Thieves fan, effectivement. Et moi, j'ai envie d'aller de l'autre côté. Ma très chère, qu'est-ce que vous faites ici? Est-ce que vous y connaissez un petit peu quelque chose à Valorant? Qu'est-ce qui vous amène?
Moi, ce qui m'amène, j'accompagne mon neveu. Moi, j'y connais absolument rien, donc je découvre vraiment l'univers des jeux vidéo.
Merci beaucoup. So I don't know anything about video games, but I'm here with my nephew because he made me discover esports, and I'm actually enjoying myself.
And I love your glasses, by the way. Okay, what's your name, sir?
My name is Adnan.
Nice to meet you. Who are you here to support?
I'm actually here for the fun. I don't have a favorite team, so yeah, I wish good luck for both teams.
Oh, you got to pick one, please.
Well, so far, I kind of want to go for energy, so we're going to have more content to watch. So, just for the content.
Well, seeing as we're in the crowd, Lou, let's just do a quick check. Who's taking this? 100 Thieves! I've got to give a shout out to our cameraman. He's down here doing a magnificent job, and this crowd is amazing. Let's get back into it. Faites ton prix!
Back in we go. 9-3, 4 more rounds for NRG. Close out this 4th map and extend it all the way to 5 split. As it should always be, as that final map. Well, they have been dominant these last 2.
You're at another must-win pistol here for 100 Thieves. Give yourself a good shout into this. It is Ascent, it is Defender's side, so a lot of times this can be where big swings happen, where all of a sudden neither team really has a grip on that attacker's half. It's a lot of classics here for 100 Thieves. A couple bandits in there too, but 2 classics, a ghost, kind of a bit of a scattered pistol buy. I mean, with how good Bang in particular has been with the classic, that should be the only gun he uses, it feels like sometimes. But drone clear. This is all fake. That's all it took to keep those players there.
Latino, what can he find? Shoulder spot. The spray down going to be coming through. He takes 2 of them low, but can't take either of them down. 23 health between Ethan and Mon as they do remain standing. Door not to be shut. We'll just leave that one open. Smalley up and over the top, could maybe find a kill, but no, they get deep enough into the site to try to avoid that damage. Asana making this noise, and it's a double lurk into B main. Pico able to find the one. Brock backpedaling, can just re-wrap over to Market perhaps. Required there to intercept him though. There's just no health now. Cryo finding his form yet again. A 3rd kill, and it's just Mata waiting for Brock to arrive. The Sheriff in hand, the push to his death, and Cryo holding Alley. A 4K on that Cypher, 100 Thieves. Another round win, moving up to 4, exactly what they needed to see at the start of this half.
Yeah, really encouraging signs here for 100 Thieves. The fact that you lose a player early, he's able to do quite a bit of damage. You're able to counter this 2-man B main hold, and you're able to get the round win. Just whittle NRG down bit by bit and find a big, big pistol win, and Timotino knows it. He knows how important that was for them. They'd love to close this out in 4. The mountain in front of them, just starting to get at that first level. A lot more to go.
Goodbye. So fast on the draw. Well, 4 will get spotted out. There's not much they can do about it. A real way to try to collect the kill. Just the 4 classics in hand for NRG.
Going up.
Getting any value against this buy. Going to prove to be very difficult. Bang. Making a reposition, re-swinging. He's going to be able to collect 2 kills. Ethan Brock both going to be struck down. Kiko able to find the 1. Looking for that 2nd. Will get the wall bang shot. Now it's just Mata. Anything that he can get to try to build up towards that run it back.
It's a good read by Vora, but Mata's going to try and wrap all the way around the world. Spike is...
oh
well.
Yeah, now going to be spotted out. Obviously, does need to die. We'll just go for the orb. Let's get as much charge as you can. And unfortunately, you're playing Phoenix, so you can't really take this into your own hands. If you maul yourself, you're just going to stay alive.
30 seconds left.
That's true. No options other than to go and fight. And the cam even gets a spot on him to boot. They're just going to be patient around the spike. I think it's absolutely the right play. Don't give that extra gun over. Cryo goes for the Outlaw. Should be round over. Indeed it is. Bora takes him down with the Bulldog.
And buying a bit of time. Maybe just assessing what they want to do going into this anti-bonus.
True. Take a pseudo timeout there. Man. Nice reposition from Bang, or, well, fake of a reposition, I should say. There you go. Confidence builder, 400 Thieves. If they get this bonus.
They're right back into it. And suddenly NRG all the more at risk. Oh, Mata able to find one. Timotino cannot escape. Just trying to tailwind out. It's caught back of the head. Shock dart in to market, finds some damage on Devora.
Gonna take a pause here, our NRG. We consider their options, but with all that layered Cypher util at the front of A, I would expect that Thieves would lean a little bit heavier B, but actually split 2-2. Doesn't tell you much there. Kiko kind of absorbing that on purpose. And then the rest of the team start to make their way in. Try to get this hit to go. I mean, 100 Thieves has read this completely wrong. They've gone over to A and are hoping that somehow NRG will decide incorrectly.
Okay, shut down on the ult. Curveball out. Otana able to take some space towards Switch, but back over into the site. Watching try to shut down these entries, and he's going to be good for one.
30 seconds left.
Kiko gets over towards backside though and is able to shut him down.
How did
Bang
he
will
just fly
fall.
past that?
They cage it? Must have caged
Must
it.
have. He must have.
Either way, it's cheeky.
Last player
Weapon's going to be recovered. He's going to have to try to pick them apart one by one. First player found. Mata stacked up. An improv high-low. And they will deny the heroics from Cryo Cells. Round goes the way of NRG. Another step towards closing this out. Another step towards pushing this to split.
Personally, I'd like to see a little less gambling. It is the bonus, so okay. I think with that Cypher utility where it was, I would have liked to have seen 100 Thieves been a little bit more proactive on the other half of the map. You know, use that Cypher util as sort of a delay tactic if you're going to be ending up playing for retake anyway, like you were on that B site. But that's okay. Still, they could string some more together here. Get a real map going. Kiko does have that tour de force, so that's in play. Big kill for Timotino.
Mata eliminated nice and early. It's a tour de force shot, not going to connect. He's able to get out scot-free. Kiko gets himself into a decent position, though. Can try to control this top mid spot. Bottom, I should say, but either way, there you go. How much vision did he have?
I don't know. I was asking myself the same question.
I'm gonna have to see that one back. Regardless, spray and pray on the Odin. Timotino taking over this round. The classic, the jump click, the right click is there.
Spike down mid.
The crowd erupting, begging for the ace. But once again, just like we had all the way back on Breeze, I don't think he's gonna be able to find it. Asana. Pole position to shut this one down. We'll just grab the orb, and if he can get the kill, he'll have his own ult online. But push out into the open. Scuba finds that kill. Breaks the line of sight, and Timotino playing this one out wisely. They know that they don't have the money at the moment to really try to chase for this, to put bodies on the line. So they will just allow for Scuba to survive. 100 Thieves still win this out. Once again, the gap brought down to 4.
Really good stuff there from Timotino. I mean, you've had these moments for 100 Thieves where their players start to hit these big multi-kill rounds that are difference makers. We saw this on the first 2 maps when it looked like maybe there was going to be some pressure. Maybe that NRG was going to be able to push back. You just saw him. Yeah, he jumped and saw him. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But like, if you could get Timotino fired up, if you could get these clutch plays, these big multi-kills to come through, that seemingly were in abundance for 100 Thieves during those first couple of maps, then you got to believe in the comeback. But NRG's coaching staff don't want to let that happen. They're going to sit down a little bit with the boys and see if they can steady this thing. It's gotten a little bit too out of control, and probably want to go over some execute ideas or some big picture ideas, how you can at least get a couple more rounds squeezed out. You just need 3 more.
Decent timing for them, but let's see what they're going to be able to put together for this next round. Just had 1 elimination found for them. 100 Thieves able to hold on to quite a bit.
Well, let's see what this looks like. See exactly the adjustments that NRG trying to make. To me, this goes here. Looks like pretty safe early play, a little bit of mid counter play.
Get out of my way.
They can do from top mid. Now the blades used early here for Timotino.
And nothing spotted at all. Obviously knows the Phoenix is there, but couldn't find a punish for it.
No 9-3 curse. Well, we'll see.
Time will tell. Can be one hell of a curse as well. Bring this series to its end, and Cryo finding one. Timothy to the quick peek out. Mata dead on the floor. 100 Thieves not done yet. So to re-ramp that energy. Quick spot in. Kiko going to be blinded. Scuba able to find Asuna there. Tree, but bang. Holds down A main. Another elimination found. The tripwire there in Kiko's face. As the door gets shut.
Scuba TP past it. I don't know if they're aware of that. Bang at least maybe.
But he's got to try to play alongside Kiko, you would suspect. But the trip getting cleared. He's going to slowly drift his way over to this position before. It seems like he is ready and waiting for it, but he just can't get that Odin to sing. Some damage found, but the kill not there. Neural Theft now going to be invested from Cryo. They get the reveal, and Timotino is here a hell of a lot faster and sooner than they might have anticipated. TP towards Alley. Buys it some more time. Kiko, a minor amount of noise made at Pizza. The headshot found. The tail went forward. Some blind shots in. He's got the Phantom behind this as well, and Scuba is dead. Timotino finds him eventually. As 100 Thieves, 3 rounds to go to tie this up.
Now they look sharp. Now their decision-making looks really good. The aim is much more steady. Timotino feeling it. Last couple of rounds have been crazy. Cryo coming alive again. The hero from Sunset.
One enemy.
They're able to spare some blushes from Haven. Him and Timotino just starting their role. And we go, we continue. We're halfway up the mountain almost, it feels like. We're getting there.
Just want to let you guys know what happened in the pistol round, that's all. In case you forgot. At the half, it wasn't that long ago, but now 100 Thieves are running their way back into this. Quite some time has gone by.
Asuna's got his ult. Might get into Vora's Hunter's Fury for the next round, depending on how this goes.
Trying to clear close left, but Cryo and Vora just holding down M1, and they're tearing them apart! It was a matter of time before they got one of their own. 100 Thieves find the thrifty. Find the flawless, I should say. My brain's starting to break down.
Well, 100 Thieves' brains are starting to re-engage. They're getting back online. And this one's easy, sure. They just have a good read and have a good choke. You know, the crossfires there with the Phantoms and the Odin. But to me, this signals that Vora is really back into this match. All the players, the nerves are starting to wear out. They're getting that energy back. The crash that we saw in Haven. The pieces are being picked up and put back together. And it's looking maybe that the welding is going to be sturdier than before. We'll see, though.
Big reveal out. And Timotino finds the Colette! map and a half, but boy, is he back.
He waited on that.
His Brock just kept giving him the angle. He wasn't making any connections.
Crazy.
So he's just able to linger. Lines them both up, and that is devastating.
Exactly. Oh, Cristalli will find Grendies. And that's bad news for Czechia. Okay, you use whatever gun you can get your hands on in a situation like this. No helmet, and he will go down to Nowick, but the rest of the squad has arrived, and now Serbia trying to see if they can enact a little bit of revenge on Czechia for what they did to Cristalni. Czechia, this is a team that did not need this to happen. Like, they were only 3 points away, and now they see Romania getting 4, and now they're getting crashed upon by Serbia, who's probably one of the hotter teams in the lobby here so far today.
Definitely, they need to get the hell out of here and try and reset this whole situation, but Pixelic not quite able to make that happen. Does manage to find 1 point though, so Grand is down early. Maybe there's a world where they get that reset come through, but for the time being, I don't think they can back out of this fight.
No, they can't. So you got to win this fight and hope that you maybe get your blue chip back. As Czechia holding the line, Pixelic has this outside. They can at least work around from the hills, but you see, I mean, Nowicki is inside the building. They've got another one on the far side of the road, and he's actually getting shot at from behind now. So this is a third party that's kind of putting a damper on Czechia's party here. Serbia, meanwhile, it looks like they got their first kill, and now they're just holding the line, seeing if they can find.
Work the map a little bit, but some of that mid presence that Timotino's been able to establish either outside of Pizza or from Short A has really been causing problems. Those opening kills, he's able to push some space at B main. He's doing a lot of different things on the map and doing them really well. Big difference maker. Cryo starting to come alive in some of these holds and some of his anchors. Starting to play like that player we know he can be. So NRG again, maybe trying to find answers that weren't in the playbook at all. So Bonkar, a phenomenal coach, gonna have to put some of his best out there that we've seen from him yet. Mata very close to his ult, 1 away. So that's something you're probably talking about here. Ethan has an overdrive. This is a very doable eco, pseudo eco. Kiko does have a rifle. They're being quiet. Maybe worried about some kind of counterplay, some kind of trap from 100 Thieves, but 100 Thieves more into a default type. Gonna use this drone to try to tee up Timotino with that op again. This time NRG wise to it. Uses that smoke to cut it off. It's a good counter, something that I'm sure was talked about during that timeout. We wait. They're gonna run the clock down, try to make 100 Thieves sweat. Good news is,
comes with risks.
Yeah, you're gonna have the weak side. The bad news is it's where all the ciphers Double down on this fight. It looks miserable. You shut down the run it back. You get 2 taken out with the op. But then they are just so pressured. They feel like they have to go for this. So they're sending players in through market, and they just have to keep pushing. And they're able to barely get through, and the rotation's just a little bit slow from 100 Thieves to get there. Timotino trying to stay alive as long as he could, but the walls just closed in too quick.
Timotino hearing this sprint, jumps the corner, thought for a second he's gonna have another clap. Finds a kill to Ethan, the Hunter Series coming through in reply, but trying to hound down this Jet. Gonna prove to be difficult. The follow-up pulse, however, connects. He dodges out the third and final. Curveball forces him away. The scale forward hasn't been able to continue, at least not yet. Mata now slotted in, Bang trying to watch that tree side. Swings in though to his death. Mata taking his head off. Gets it back into a 4v4.
Not ready yet.
Quick flanks coming.
Watch for.
Yeah.
Mata trying to keep them protected. Hasana, does he go for the curveball here? Could have them outdone, but he's just gonna dry swing into it. And Mata takes that every day of the week.
No way.
For now, you're just going one at a time!
Map, just wait for NRG. You can outweight them here, but everybody just starts peeking in one at a time. Bang, then Asuna, then Vora, and you've given the round away. So certainly the timeout, the last one, you would think going to be called here by NBS. Calm them down, say, hey guys, we could have had that round. You just need to wait. NRG happy to pause for ages. They're one of the most patient teams out there.
Play together or die alone. The Thieves unfortunately chose the latter. Now, need to run back these next 2 rounds to push this into overtime if they want to avoid this going over to split. The recovery that we've been seeing from them in this half, it's been incredible to watch, but rounds like that, it feels like you squander all of that good effort. You just serve it up so easily.
And this split is concerning, considering Thieves got blown out on it the one time we've seen it at this event, although NRG hasn't even shown it. Clear, just looking for some util there. Seeing if the Cypher cam is around. It's going to be a tour de force.
Here.
Kiko looking for a player to make a play out of the smoke. Looking for some kind of trickery, some kind of trap, but instead it's just a drone that sees the Phoenix, and now you're going to either hear the Neon. That's on purpose. But Cryo, so far making the right read to not let go of A. Reinforcing to give you the strong side here. Just got to avoid that tour de force. Just a matter of the timing now. As soon as those duelists get over there, and when do 100 Thieves players start to cheat? Because look at Timotino. He's taking a bunch of space with that op.
Full 5 into A main. 2-man firing squad. The drone go out over the top of smoke now onto that tree side. Paranoia going to be exchanged, but Bang caught. But Cryo, the spray and pray, able to find 2. The TP forward, Cryo in with another. He's looking for that 4th. The flash connecting onto him. Asuna, however, finding Scuba. And he might just be Mr. 4K of the tournament. Cryo, can he find it? The flash in and Asuna to take the second 100 Thieves. A monster round to be found. There's one more to go for overtime.
This is exactly what you needed here. Get them a little more disciplined. Don't overreact, don't overstretch. Slowly but surely, take your advantages on the map. Gain a little bit of space. You can lean your strong side over here. Great recognition of that attempted fake sell with noise and cues by NRG with their 2 duelists. Then you're able to hold the line. Cryo up to 24. Here we go again.
Looking for a timing shot. Drop down was there. Ping reveal on Asuna, and he's gonna get caught. Kiko able to have him. There's now 3 players up through mid, through market. And Cryo again, pressure on his shoulders to swing out. Bang, gonna be able to find one. Cryo gets another. Bora cleans up 2. And Scuba has to do it all. But Ping will end it. An anticlimax, but get ready, because we have more. 100 Thieves. They pushed this into overtime.
All right, finally, we get a close map between these two. Beautiful stuff from on top of the box. It's like for a moment there with the 6-shot Scuba had on the Timotino that it was going to be maybe a little close. Both those players on Thieves that were still alive were pretty weak. Yeah, jaw-dropping. We've had tons of that here today. Look at Mata and Cryo topping the charts there. Kiko with 21, great stuff on the chamber, but now we see, is this just gonna be whoever can get that attacker's round first? And it's 100 Thieves who get the first crack at it. Little spam, that doesn't dissuade anybody. If 100 Thieves just have the confidence to just go for the breakout here, they have a little bit of a window.
And NRG starting to reassess here. Jump peeks into mid. Nothing going to be spotted there. Zasana catching a glimpse there onto Ethan, sends up the volley. Put him down at 51. Timotino wanting to try to clear this held position. The curveball going to be sent through the full blind, connecting in Asuna. Profiting. Scuba eliminated. Ethan gone. Mata
Spike down.
able to find one. The spike on the floor. The molly there at their feet. Down towards hell. But Asuna finds another as Kiko will fall. Curveball up and over the top. The Phoenix eliminated. It's just Brocklev standing. And not for long. 100 Thieves take the opening round.
That's exactly what you needed. The confidence to just make a play. No hard read. You just kind of guessing a little bit here. Let's see if we can find open space on A and punish it and give yourselves match point. Beautiful stuff from Asuna. What a moment. They need one more.
Match point in their hands.
My God.
After a 3-9 half, 100 Thieves complete the run back, push it into overtime, and now hold this series, this tournament in their hands.
And think about this, Achilleos, they've had 2 timeouts during their attacker side did NRG. They didn't really amount to much. Maybe 1 round in there out of those that you can really attribute to it. So here, you've got to get it. You have to. But it is feeling very, very difficult. And I think for the side of 100 Thieves, you're probably just talking about little things that you can shore up. Same ideas, same thoughts that got you a lot of those rounds after your timeout. And you were down by a couple. Just hold the line. But they're going to maybe go for something aggressive here again.
Silent creep back. Dodging that out, but Kiko.
Oh, what a
still
read.
wise to it, suspicious about that smoke. That is a critical shutdown to be found as Timotino. Left on the floor, a 4v5. They want this tournament to end right here, right now.
They got to take a pause, split the map a little bit, go for that 2-2. NRG thinking the same. Let's take a moment. Let's see if we can make them make a mistake. They've done it before. They've gotten a little bit antsy. And they've got that kill, so they're going to feel like the B side may be the weaker of the two anyway. You know, if you got that Phoenix and that Jet there, it's unlikely the Cypher is going to be there. This is going to be the side of the map where there isn't going to be the Sentinel. We went for that trap play early. This could be your moment.
A 2-2 split, creating pressure on these players. Zasana holds them back for now with a molly. Still the Blaze Wall to try to play in. Tuck's forward, he might have been caught by that relay, and yes, he has been now with that recon. He is going to be noted, but he's still holding his own. 2 kills found, looking for more. He turns back. How has he found Scuba? He set the team up so incredibly well. As Brock has a Hunter's Fury, but he's trapped here at boats. The 2v2 to try to settle it all. Slow on the scaling. The check forward, bang, instantaneous. Finds the kill, and now it is all on Brock. Box in, contain, a spot to one, but he ends up falling. Cryo gets it done. 100 Thieves are your EWC Valorant winners here in 2026. It has felt like 100 years since they have won a damn thing, since they have lifted a trophy. But here today, they come out on top.
The city of love becomes the city of thieves. They plunder, they pilfer, and they persevere in Paris. Unbelievable stuff from the 100 Thieves. A hot start, a worrying map 2, a worrying first start to Ascent, but they get it done. And what a moment here. Some of these players finally getting their time to shine on the international stage at NBS. Oh my God, he's done it again.
That he has. Well, now it's time to go over to the stage and celebrate our winners.
Gentlemen, incredible. We cannot lift this just yet because there's something we need to do. There is one more key to crush. Come with me, 100 Thieves. What an incredible victory. They came to Paris with a purpose, and they shock the world in our grand final. Who wants to do it? Who wants to take the honor? Timotino steps up to crush the final key. Stand by, Timotino, not yet. Hold on, stop just 1 second. I need to know how the fans are feeling right now.
Hero Energy, what do you want to tell the 100 Thieves boys before they smash the energy key?
He played a great game, but Brock, there are other guns than the Odin!
Il y a d'autres armes que l'Odin! Time for some key crushing here!
And take it away. This is it. 100 Thieves came, conquered, and crushed everyone standing in their way. NRG, the final key to be crushed here in Paris. Gentlemen, there's only one thing left to do. The trophy is there for the taking. Please put your key inside of it and raise it high in the air in front of this packed out crowd.
Mesdames et messieurs, NRG et 100 Thieves se sont battus, mais ce sont les 100 Thieves qui se sont imposés. Make some noise for your winners of EWC 2026 100 Thieves.
Gentlemen, raise the trophy. Your winners of Valorant at the Esports World Cup. 100 Thieves! Beautiful stuff here from 100 Thieves. Lou, let's begin.
Of course, Timotino, as you're breaking the trophy on stage, of course, first of all, congratulations, bravo to our bilingual king, because yes, Timotino parle français, et je vais lui poser ma question en français. Last time you mentioned Kylian Mbappé when we were on stage, and it seems like maybe you're starting a bit of a legacy here with that trophy. Est-ce que c'est ce que tu as envie de faire un petit peu peut-être dans le futur? Commencer à être une légende de Valorant comme Kylian Mbappé dans le football?
Je sais que je vais le devenir, il n'y a aucun... C'est sûr.
I know I'm gonna become a legend. That is for 100% sure. Back to you, Ian.
Thank you, Lou. I'm standing by now with Asuna. Now, you've been a part of this organization for such a long time through the builds and the rebuilds. Why do you think everything clicked here in Paris?
We have an amazing coaching staff, amazing IGL, and we have just meshed really well. And it took us a while to get going, but I'm glad that we hit our peak right at the right time.
You deserve it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Effectivement, congratulations again. Now I'm turning to you, Vora. I guess not many French people knew your name before that tournament, but I think you've been, proving kind of a point, proving yourself as an IGL. So what do you want to say? How does it feel, showing leading the boys to the victory?
Felt amazing. I'm glad that my team has so much confidence in me, my coaches, my boys, It's always a surreal experience to perform well and to call great games, I wouldn't be able to do this without their trust, and I'm so happy that we're here today for all these people to show that we're actually a good-ass team. So thank you, everybody.
You guys are indeed a very, very good team. On est très contents. Évidemment, je suis content d'avoir pu mener mes coéquipiers à la victoire qui m'ait fait confiance. Sans leur confiance, sans leur talent, sans le staff, ça n'aurait évidemment pas été possible. Donc effectivement, ravi et je veux continuer de le faire.
Bang, it's an incredible achievement. I was lucky enough to meet some of your family that came out to watch you. Your mum Tina's here, your Auntie Mary's here. It's got to be such a cool experience, not just to be in front of this awesome audience, but to have family watching along as well.
Yeah, it feels great, honestly, to have such a supportive family. I don't think a lot of people have that kind of luxury, so I feel just super grateful for it.
You want to give a shout out to your mum?
Yeah, love you, Mom.
Love that.
And last but not least, because we're not forgetting someone, trust me, but I wanted to ask the coach. The coaches, of course. You've been working with some young, fresh blood here, young players, yet you guys seemed so composed against a very, very experienced team. What made the difference today?
Today we had to win against our demons. We lost against Energy 4 times this year, and we made sure it doesn't fucking happen again. So, yeah, today was the fucking day.
Today was the day. Effectivement, on a toujours perdu contre NRG 4 fois d'affilée. Et aujourd'hui, il fallait que ça soit différent. Et ça l'a été. Donc on est trop fiers. Merci encore à vous. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, pour les coachs et les 100 Thieves.
Lou, the celebrations are just beginning. I need you to head over to the totem. We'll get to that in a moment. But Paris, who do you think is the MVP? Cryo, come here, man. You are our MVP of Valorant at the Esports World Cup. It's Cryo. Congratulations. Listen, I know that this is a long time coming for you as well. Such a tremendous achievement. But how proud are you of your individual performance here today?
It feels really good. I still feel like I didn't perform to my own expectations, but it's been so long that I haven't won a trophy yet, so I've had many doubts throughout my career, but just at the end of the day, just never stop believing in yourself and the people around you.
You're a very humble and modest man. You deserve that award, and congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Listen, guys, there's one thing that you all need to do. You need to make your way to the totem, and this is where you pick which 3 crushed keys will go into your key and into your trophy as you leave. Can you take this trophy, please, guys, and head off into the sunset and on your way to the totem to be finally crowned truly the winners. And I want everybody here in Paris, one more time, huge ovation.
Decoys out. Yeah, yeah.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Decoys out. come on, chop chop. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Decoy. Out. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing flag. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. We gave them a spanking.
You guys. Let's go. I got jump scared.
Oh my god. Actually sickening. I forgot what game I'm playing. No. Where my
I got jump scared.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
No, there it is.
Oh my guys, he's at 11%. Just get him. 11 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done.
It's over with.
We're just done.
Is Taco Man gonna clutch this up?
Maybe.
You heard him? You heard him? Taco Man!
Let's go, Taco Man. W Taco Man.
I love Taco Man.
W Taco Man.
Alright.
The guy's out. Terrorists win. I'm planted.
Yo. I got moved over here. Y'all cool? I know y'all obliterate my team, but I like Taco Man. Holy cow. I'm covering. There's so many play. Ah. I got 2 kills this game, bro. Wait, y'all, I like being in y'all's team. I'm getting better.
I got the bomb.
Guys, I got 2 kills. I'm lit. To that bomb.
Oh my god. Yo guys, don't let them defuse it. Bro, you got this.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Everyone got a race.
What a beautiful view. Hey, 47. Is there fall damage in this game?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I flashbanged myself.
Flashbang main felt great. Bro.
Yo, are you spectating me?
Who are you? No, I'm looking at Taco Man.
God.
Rip.
Rest in peace, my god. Oh my god. Guys, lock killing. You can all let them live.
Hey, this is a close game. 3-4. I got C4. Someone take this. I don't want that. We're going shoddy. Get him close range. Yeah, it's not close range. That a bitch running about me. Ah, excuse my language. I don't know where I am, but I'm going to enjoy it.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Guys out. Going to explode. Terrorists win. Where are the real men?
Fellow humans, we're doing so good.
Agreed. Who has the bomb? Because I will gladly pick it up.
Can I turn on my DP?
Alright, they gave me the bomb. Yay.
Don't die. They're like all on that left.
He got slimed out. Holy!
Who told me this was better than Valorant? They were lying.
They are lying.
I want to go home. Oh! Oh! Sorry. Got excited there. Oh. Behind you. What?
Yo, my hamster's on the desk. My hamster's about to play with us.
Your hamster? He's probably better than me too.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yo, he's locking in. He's washing himself.
Oh shoot, he's crazy. Let me see how he plays. Get this hamster in the EA Sports. Oh, here goes my cat.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, my hamster's actually locking in right now.
Let me see where you at. How many kills he got?
2.
Holy shoot. That's more. That's my entire career on CSGO. Oh, I'm blind. This is going great for you guys.
Holy campers.
Oh, that strafe is mean. Ah. I found the bomb. I know that.
Yo, you got 2 kills and you...
Ah!
Is 2 kills like max for you? Can you not go higher than 2 kills?
No, it's not allowed, bro. Like, I'm learning, man. I'm learning.
Counter-terrorists win.
Guys, we have to log in.
I've been cursed by the gods. 2 kills is my maximum. Then again, that's half a team for real. It's a quarter.
Oh my god!
Dude, you're on fire.
They are literally throwing like...
I think they're going to respawn. Oh my god. No, he definitely has me muted. He didn't trust me. Hey, y'all see that 6-7? quite foggy in here, huh? Honey, oh. That was Call of Duty, man. I don't think they're in this hallway. Yes, okay, my bad. I'm glad to be here, guys. Smooth. What did he do? No? Okay.
Let's move out. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us. I'm ready. Come on, chop, chop. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Now we're getting stuff right into them. Move it. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win. All right.
position. Let's go. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Champion. Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like? Smoke! Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Cards or turn this to Nick. Watch out, very ball. AK shit, nigga, you on his head.
Shut up.
Nigga, shut you up. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Shut up.
Tiny motherfuckers, you're
Shut
pussy
up,
sideways, you're
motherfucker.
female. You're female. Vote kick bitch.
Bomb has been planted.
Female, get the out of here.
Terrorists win. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
We are out of here. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Terrorists win.
Yo, killer, you're a fucking nigger.
Go, go, go. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Terrorists win.
Two. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right on. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Deploying decoy. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links! I must learn how this app works.
those value cards in hand, powerful spells, maybe he'll be able to push through whatever whatever field he decides to make.
Well, we're going to find out really soon. Rotary is about to resolve. We're going to synchro away the Rico and Rotary.
This is a classic.
Probably fine.
What are the chain links?
Rotary, Maker.
Rotary chain link 1, Maker chain link 2. No response. Now let's take a peek at what Triff is working with.
This is where the dual puzzles of the Cooltoon Mirror really come in hand. If Steven's hand is full engine, then Dom has to figure out how to stop every single piece.
That certainly is going to be the case. But he's going to think really hard about what he wants for this track maker.
He was eyeing a JJ Cooltoon here, but he might want another, perhaps Cooltoon Synchro?
Now, he already has one Cooltoon Synchro. Does he want to get a second one?
We're going to grab Mix here, and we're going to reveal Cooltoon Synchro. Cooltoon
Okay,
Synchro.
there's
Field
spells.
Tactics talents, and Pot of Sloth.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
I mean, there is potential here for sure.
This is exactly the kind of hand he needs because the talent checks pretty much anything Dom's going to do on his turn. I mean, during the main phase. The Cooltoon Synchro is going to protect his Pot of Sloth from Zaylin potentially. Because he goes Pot of Sloth, Dom needs to change something to turn Zaylin online, and then you chain Cooltoon Synchro, and you can no longer go after that Pot of Sloth.
All right, well, when you look at a hand of 4 spell cards like that, and you know that you have access to Vanadium Reframing in your extra deck?
Oh, I forgot about that. That could really turn the tides in Dom's favor.
Dom has the freedom to play out this turn however he wants. There are no interruptions in Steven's hand. We're going to be using JJ Cooltoon to extra normal summon our Q here. Q is going to grab a copy of Clip.
Alright, gonna synchro the Q and the Clip away. I was gonna say he has to make Crackle, right?
Clip chainlink 1, Q chainlink 2, Crackle chainlink 3.
All right, we're going to go after Steven's extra deck here.
Oh, he's going for Crackle so he can make the Vsauce.
Yeah, this has been a play that's coming up a lot. You're going to be able to swap it out with JJ Cooltoon. It's going to be able to summon itself back.
Yep, that's pretty cool.
And you can tell by his extra deck here that Super Polymerization is a card that he has to be worried about.
Decides to take out a Track Maker.
We're revealing Ghost Ogre as well as Ash Blossom.
Banish the Ash, put the Ogre on top. Makes sense.
And now we're going to use the effect of Clip.
Wow.
It's the Zaylin.
That's a pretty good one.
We're going to use JJ Cooltoon now. Swap out the Crackle for a copy of Q, and Crackle able to summon itself back to the field.
And it takes another card out of the extra deck, I believe. Or you look at 2 and pick one when it comes back, right? Or does it just come back? You can pull it up.
I'm not going to apply this effect.
Yeah, he does have an effect, but he's not going to use it. Okay. It's only for the end phase, I think. Yeah, it's just until the end phase, so no point.
And we're going to be able to synchro with the level 3 and the level 5 into the level 8 Visas. Going to be able to use its effect now on summon to grab a copy of the Millennium Reframing, as we talked about earlier. So powerful into an all-spell hand like we see here.
Regular normal mix.
Yep, we can now use our regular normal summon. We also still have our rotary normal summon available. We started with Synchro Overtake. Mix is going to add back Q, and now we're going to synchro with the Mix and the Q.
Yeah, Steven's going to need something special here to be able to fight back in this game.
Q. Q and Crackle.
Going to be synchroing into
Remix.
Setting 3. We know about Synchro Overtake. We know about Reframing. There one mystery card?
Your turn.
A casual your turn.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see if Steven can find a way to fight through this. He has 2 Cooltoon Synchros, which is not bad. Triple Tactics talent might be online if he can get Dom to use any monster effect during the main phase, which isn't the hardest thing to do. So even if his Pot of Sloth gets negated, he still has more tools.
We'll see how Steven tries to navigate. It looks like we're not doing anything in the draw phase. Or perhaps are considering it. Have to be wary of that Ghost Ogre from the top of the deck as well. We're going to be using the Effector Remix immediately here in the draw phase. Get access to that Ash Blossom that we know is in the graveyard.
Triff thinking about chaining Cool Tune Synchro here.
It looks like it's going to resolve. Ash going back to the hand. Dom does not want to make a mistake here. He knows all the information. He just has to be able to get through this turn. Rico hits the field. Rico activates this effect on the field.
Yep, Ash Blossom back in the hand. Rico's going to be able to get clip. If Steven wins this game, I'm going to have to shake his hand.
He will have earned it.
Yeah, because he has like good cards to try and fight, but this hand from Dom was incredible.
Steven's hand has the ability to win this game, but it entirely relies on Dom making a mistake, and I wouldn't count on Dom making a mistake.
Nope, there's a reason he's a 3-time YCS champion. All right, we're going to lead off with Cool Tune Synchro. Trying to add a Cool Tune monster from the deck to the hand.
We are now, I imagine we are in the main phase now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it says draw phase still, but I feel like Triff wants to go to the main phase.
Yeah, because the Triple Tactics Talents, you want to be using these cards that could merit a response in the main phase just to turn on that Triple Tactics Talents. Really having to think through this play. It's not a difficult situation, or sorry, not a simple situation for either of them. It is a difficult situation. Both players really have to think through what both players' options are. Very much an our turn kind of game.
I mean, definitely, and this is like a true mirror match. Both players playing almost identical deck list. Go ahead and add Cool Tune Q. So yeah, we are in the main phase. Cool Tune Q is going to be normal summoned.
Do we have an infinite permanence?
Thinking hard about this one. Like I said, this is the most important game for these duelists so far in this tournament. It is infinite impermanence. I can see it. That's huge.
That is one of the best responses possible here.
It's a non-monster effect interruption.
And then we're going to chain Cool Tune Synchro. I think we chain Reframing.
What about oh, he has Ash Blossom for the Pot of Sloth.
And then it would be Talents.
And then you could draw 2 from Talents. Yeah.
I mean, or we just use the Ash Blossom here and then try to get to RS.
Ash.
All right, he does Ash the Cool Tune Synchro. It stops the search, and it'll make sure that the Q stays on the board.
The Q is still on the board here.
Yeah, the Q's still there. That was the whole point of that. Right.
Q's on the field.
There you go.
Cool Tune Synchro.
Cool Tune Synchro now. We are going to force our way into an RS to be able to check the remainder of Steven's hand. You have to be able to deal with the slot that you had, and you have to be able to deal with the Triple Tactics Talents. The Ghost Ogre shouldn't be too much of a concern.
No, I don't think so. He still has Reframing, right?
He does.
Yeah.
There's the mix. Going to be synchroing with the Rico and the mix here into RS. Going to be able to destroy the Q. He put it in the graveyard because he knew it was going there.
Oh, this is bad. It's over. I mean, RS is one stop. Reframing can stop the other.
There's the Triple Tactics Talents. Where you're trying to take here. That is going to force out
RS. Negate the Triple Tactics Talent. He has Reframing for the next card too.
RS.
Yep, there is RS being used, banishing the mix to stop the talents, and then on the last card here, we get the Reframing. And that is enough.
And Couch takes down Steven.
Those 3 sick games.
Right there, absolutely
Yeah.
phenomenal
It'll be
from
nice
2
video.
top-tier duelists, 2 3-time YCS champions taking on each other at the biggest stage of them all at the NAWCQ. Couch with the 3 losses, not the best position he wants to be in, but he's putting himself at the opportunity to make that top 8. He's going to have to win the next one and then hope his tiebreakers are strong enough to get him into that top 8.
Yeah, when you look at a tournament this long, you think 3 losses, that's a lot, right? But there's actually very few tables with even anything less.
Yep, at the end of it, we probably won't have an undefeated.
There hasn't been an undefeated for 2 rounds.
Yeah, see, it's already been a couple of rounds with no undefeated. So 3 losses, yeah, seems like a lot, but when you're like 13-3,
yeah,
that's a pretty impressive record. But yeah, we're gonna have to see if that's gonna be enough, if he will be able to win the next round and move on. I know it would mean the world to Dom if he went to the World Championship. Triff, his season has come to an end here. He had an incredible year, but it's going to be time to look forward to next year if he wants to make it to the World Championship, because his run is over.
If he's going to still play out that last round, of course, he's going to collect prizing here. Still plenty to collect, but obviously the World Championship is what these players want.
Yep, and unfortunately for him, going to come up just short. But he loves Yu-Gi-Oh! More than anyone, he says, so we know he'll be back at it again, trying to get back. But what an incredible matchup. 2 players playing the same exact decks. I mean, a couple cards different, but the play from these high-caliber players was incredible. Like, knowing when to interact, how to interact. Like, every little decision matters. You make one small mistake, it can put yourself in a losing position. But that hand from Dom in Game 3, the Duelist Genesis, the Ash Blossom to stop the Fualos, that turns on your Duelist Genesis. You already have Synchro Overtake, so you can get Cool Tune Synchro. He just had everything he possibly needed. He had the Imperm on top of that. You have the bonus hidden interactions like that. It's tough to come back in the mirror match. And, I mean, Triff tried.
Yeah,
he did a good job.
The Game 3 was absolutely a hard counter there. But when you look at that game, if you put that game into a simulator and you just got everything in a replay, it would seem like it goes through really quickly, the plays were obvious. But if you saw how the players thought about every single action, because they had to, every single action could force a different reaction from your opponent. It was really methodical. Every decision mattered. Both players were considering the entirety of their opponent's next turn before even making a single move. And then clearly that is what happens here in the Cool Tune Mirror.
Yeah, I really really appreciate mirror matches of high caliber players too, because you just see little interactions, little thoughts, things that you might not have ever noticed. But when you see 2 players who have put the time in, hours and hours of play testing, you can kind of just like, oh, I'm just going to learn everything from you. Like, I know you know what you're doing, and then it's just so much easier than trying to do it on your own. You should always watch the players and try to see, like, okay, what is he doing that I'm not doing? What is he doing differently? Why did he do that? And trying to figure out that puzzle and box, and then you get to learn. But we're going to learn about how Couch felt about that match. So I'm going to go ahead and toss it to our host so we can hear from our winner, Dom. Don't sleep on the couch. Go ahead and take it away.
Thank you very much. I have Dominic Couch here joining us on stage. Congratulations on your feature match victory. Hard fought 3-game series. I want to get into your head because a mirror match is difficult anytime, but Cool Tune especially. What moments stick out to you from that match?
So, biggest one for me, well, there's 2 like from my side. The other ones are more from his side, but game 1, I have to normal the Q instead of the mix that's in my hand, and my hand is not super straightforward. I have to normal the Q instead of the mix because if it does get like Veiler or Impermed or Ash, which are the only hand traps he didn't have, then I'm going to have to use Veiler in my hand to be able to make Micro and chain block it and be able to play that way. But other than that, I think game 1 is pretty self-explanatory. And he was under Purge, so like I knew no matter what I gave him between Clip and Harmonia, both of them were dead. Game 2, I hand trapped how I did, like the Harmonia and Imperm on the cube, because it's just too many bodies, like especially with JJ, I need to cut the bodies off early. And I was hoping, you know, he had Veiler in his hand, which allowed him to extend with the Rico, similar to how I did game 1. But if he didn't have the like a level 1 hand trap to be able to make Maker there, then I was going to be able to use my last hand trap, the Ash Blossom, on the JJ, and then I could have normaled the Rotary and synchroed with the Harmonia hand on my field and been set up nicely. Like that's a dream hand that still isn't good enough. And then game 3, like look at all the breakers in his hand and just have to plot out like, okay, reframing's going to negate 1. I got to let 1K TS resolve, Ash the other, and then either use RS or Zalin, whichever, you know, was better for me to make in whatever moment to negate the last one. And because he normal summoned the Q and used it it ended up being like RS or Zalin both would have won the game, but I felt like RS was just, it was game on board already. So.
Yeah, you denied Triff a handshake, as Billy Brake said. If Triff can somehow come back from this setup, he's going to shake his hand, but you were able to stop him on that game number 3. But speaking of Triff, both of you 3-time YCS champions. There was a lot of accolades up on this stage, and you mentioned before the camera came to us, you think you might have been the 2 best Cool Toon players in the room. Do you want to back that claim?
Yeah, I mean, he's very good with the Cool Toon deck. I do think I'm the best Cool Toon player, but I'm X3, have to win the last one and then get a little lucky to make it in. So if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, I know I tried my best.
Hey, I'm sure a lot of people are rooting for you out there. Do you want to give any shout-outs to anybody in particular?
Yep, as always, shout out Alex Cancel, like my friend who just makes me play Yu-Gi-Oh! So.
We all love the friends. Anybody else? Did anyone else come to mind?
Yeah, I mean, shout out my parents, you know, all my friends that helped me test for the tournament, and yeah.
Friends, family, and everybody along the way. Thank you so much, Dom. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
All right, good to hear from Dom there. You could see everything was methodical, planned out. He could walk through every single game. He's really good at doing that. If you ever get like his stories, he'll give you every single detail and his thoughts through the whole thing. It's fascinating to listen to. But yeah, shout out to Alex Cancel. He did win a Team YCS with him. Awesome guy. It's cool that they're still working and playing together, and he's keeping him playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Really cool to hear from him.
Yeah, I love hearing from Dom. He is a very methodical player. Every single move is calculated. You can see how much he cares about the game in every decision that he makes.
Well, this is the 14th round. We have one more round of Swiss before we cut to top 8 and eventually find out who will be going to the World Championship. But speaking of the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Championship, this is something you are absolutely going to not want to miss. You're going to celebrate the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2026 by taking part in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2026 celebration event at participating official tournament stores throughout North America and Latin America. This one-day event will be held between Saturday, August 29th and Sunday, September 13th. Duel for your chance to win 2 exclusive promo cards awarded to the first-place duelist. Depending on the participating OTS, you may also have the opportunity to duel using the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Championship Forbidden Limited list. That's pretty cool. And you'll get entry to the event is through Limited Pack World Championship 2026, a special booster celebrating this past year of tournament play, showcasing some of the key cards from themes that have made an impact across all the events that have paved the road to the WCS 2026. But new this year, in honor of the 2026 World Championship host nation, Japan, the Limited Pack World Championship 2026 includes several variant art versions of popular cards inspired by
ukiyo-e,
the iconic Japanese wood block art style of Edo period, the 1600s through the 1800s, making these cards a unique addition to any duelist collection. So you're going to want to make sure you check out that event. It's going to be special. You're going to be able to get those really cool looking cards. That Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon looks absolutely fantastic. I know I'm going to want to get my hands on them as well. But the tournament is almost over. We're going to be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. You're going to want to see how the NAWCQ concludes. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Good? All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Stand my man.
Yep.
Abakiri. Saju.
Yes. That's fine.
From hand?
Yeah.
Chain 1, Kusanagi, target ritual, chain 2, Arambaso.
No response.
How do we do that? Yeah, that's right, sorry.
Yeah, you can do that.
What am I saying? Ritual from deck? Abakiri effect?
Yes.
Mirror?
Yeah.
Futsu? To Curse. This is the last one I this is the last one I summoned.
Yes. That was summoned from deck.
Yeah.
So you still got the effects.
will add Aramasa.
Ping 800 or no?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Summon the Aramasa. Murakumo, chain 1, mirror chain 2. Good?
Yeah. You are awesome, by the way.
So are you, man. Alright, let's go Link 2 for Haggard.
Okay.
I'm gonna Haggard effect, banish Aramasa, target Futsu, draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Link for SP.
Okay.
And then Link for Charmer Quartet. Effect.
That's yeah, that's 4.
Yep.
Yes, 2 different types.
Yep.
And that was properly summoned.
Yep. And I will pass there, I believe. Yes, pass there.
Draw?
Yep.
In phase 1?
Sure, 6.5.
Activate Raiders.
Activation of the card itself is fine.
Effective Raiders?
Thinking here. I'm gonna do Magatama. Pop.
Okay.
New chain, Futsu effects.
That's fine.
I will add Mitsuri.
And that's one I attempt to destroy, right?
That's
Okay.
yeah.
Theory.
Could be anything.
Normal summon alert.
And that effect is adding or setting. Set 1 Doomsday spell trap.
Yeah.
Thank you. No response.
Open.
4.5. No. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Theory realize pass lull.
There we go.
Yeah, it's gonna summon minis from hand or deck, and then you can't respond to the summon of minis. The chain.
Just that chain off Medius. 3 in hand.
Yeah.
Let's go. Medius, effect. That's fine.
So from hand. Medius effects.
That's fine. So I can respond to this, correct? The patron, just not the Medius. Yeah?
Is this when or if?
If.
If?
Yeah, so do you have any triggers on summon?
Oh. I do not have triggers on summon.
Futsu, target Murakumo.
Yeah.
If you have no triggers, I'm going to try Murakumo effect.
Okay. Preparation to defect.
I'll make you discard for it with Murakumo. Okay. 4 minutes.
Alright. Equipped to... Futsu? It's not going to do anything on equip.
Chain SP, targeting Quartet Futsu.
Oh, okay.
Good?
Yeah. Activate change.
That'll destroy, right? And if this destroys, has no effects.
Yes.
You've normaled, right?
Have normal.
Yeah, it's fine.
Destroy destruction. Destruction effects.
Which will equip a Doomsday from deck to a monster as an equip spell, is that right?
Yeah, you also SP'd?
Yeah, these two.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I'll equip it to SP. With the new effects.
Sure, so equip it to something.
You're fine.
We'll use the effect.
Target?
I'll target the Deltaros.
You are good.
So this is 45. 60.
Sorry.
Yeah. Let's go. 43. 68. 's that game? Hold on, I think I might have exactly told. I just want to make sure. 44. 65. I'll attack with Vima. And damage step, I'll use the effect.
You're good.
Targeting the Eclipse Twin.
Sure. So you gain 1250?
Yep.
So you're at 3550?
Yes. Which puts you at...
Be 45,
50. Yes. I'll attack with 27. 1750. 50.
50, yeah. I'll be at 200?
Yes.
Sure.
I will activate Skybridge, targeting Exos and
North response. May I read Skybridge?
Yes.
Yeah, 200.
Oh, fuck. Yep.
Oh, keep going.
Oh, sorry.
And what's the language?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, there's a restriction on that, right?
Fine. Shuffle into the deck, right?
Oh, no, it's all there.
Different name, right? Than the ones? Or is it on board? Only different names?
Yeah, just then the one I target.
Okay.
12.
I just want to read, just make sure.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
12 is game.
Yes. That's your paper scatter.
Yes. Wrote that down to make sure that was given back.
Yes.
And then writing the profanity
yeah,
is just an unsportsmanlike conduct, just a minor.
Yep.
Just make sure you don't do it again.
Yeah,
Okay?
no worries.
Have you received that penalty before?
No.
Okay. He got game 1, yes. And then he's... Okay. And then we'll have you guys just pause right there.
Yep.
We're good to go. Alright, so you guys are good to begin?
Alright, good luck.
I'll go first. And good luck.
Good luck.
Draw.
Yes.
Stand by.
Yes.
Main phase.
Yep.
Activate 7 attack count.
Revealing.
Revealing. Masquerade.
Thinking. That's right.
Search Thunder King. Okay. I'll set 1. And I shall pass you.
If I could have you fix the... Thank you.
Stand by me.
You're good.
I'll activate Saturn Nova Binding to
To-
summon.
to special?
Discard 1 and summon 1 with a different type for the monster.
You're good.
What was the card name?
Saturn Nova Binding. I will summon Terranites in here. I'll use the effect.
I'll chain Crackle.
I'll change Skybridge. Target.
No response.
Okay. I will resolve Caduceus. No. I'll add Caduceus. Resolution, I'll use Lyran effect.
2.
Add a Terranite spell from that.
I'll chain Ghost over.
I'll chain Terranite Genesis.
To MST.
Destroys a card on the spell traps
Yes, MST.
up to the number. Yeah. Okay. I'll use Suppressing Big Giant's effect.
Yes.
Effect on summon.
Yes.
I'll add Stretcher.
You're good.
Effect.
Yep.
Terranite Caduceus.
Mm-hmm.
Anything on summon?
Nope.
Shannon side, and we know that Cosma has something so consistent. We saw it pop off earlier here on the featured match stage. So once we get into it, I have no predictions here. I'm just here to watch some good dueling.
You know, when you look at the Elf Note strategy, we've already spoken about June Pride. I think one of the breakout strategies going back to YCS Columbus were the ways in which the new Power Patrons were incorporated into decks, whether that was in pure Power Patron, piloted by the likes of Jeff Jones, or piloted within other medias, the pure archetypes, like for instance Archmage. When we look here at the Elf Note strategy and we look at which medias the pure decks have risen to the top of the field this weekend, I think it's actually Elf Note's turn to really take the spotlight, right? We saw Dooms in the feature match area, but I haven't seen it as much at the top tables. We looked at Archmage in the feature match area, but when I look at the top tables, I don't see it as much. You can go right down the list. Elf Note, on the other hand, there are multiple Elf Note decks still in contention. Why am I commenting on the Power Patrons? Well, now this is a strategy that's going to be able to use Vidolium, Ginaldo, Terminus within the strategy, and of course, Medius the Pure itself. So each of the Medius the Pure lore decks seemingly has had an opportunity to be in the spotlight, whether that's Pure Power Patrons, Dooms, Archmage has already won a YCS. Could this be the weekend of Elf Note? I saw it did quite well over in the EU as well.
Well, it would be about time for those Elf Note enjoyers to be able to celebrate, right? Very powerful in Master Duel, but obviously Elf Note June Pride giving a different sort of power that we're seeing now. And very consistent deck. Regina, such a powerful starter, but also able to kind of disrupt things by jumping monsters off the field and so on and so forth. But speaking of so on, this is the last round of Swiss, so it's game 1 on round 15.
Yeah, just, the ability of Regina to not only be a part of your opening play, but the ability to bounce back so that on the opponent's turn you can use it as a quick effect. So it essentially serves as an extender on your starter on your turn, but also an interruption. It hits all 3 of the parts of card design that you often look for.
Well, speaking of looking for, we are re-rolling the dice here. Cosmo gets a 5. Let's see what Shannon's got.
And that's not a 4.
Well, he gets a 5. He gets 2 5s. So
I will start us off.
So if you're curious at home, maybe not as familiar with Invoked, we haven't seen it a whole lot here this weekend, at least in the future match area. We'll be able to see what it looks like for Shannon here to go first.
That is good.
I see a copy of Vision.
Oh, Jesus. Am I reading?
Yeah, go for it.
he is excited. It is a Sunday.
Scary time for me.
And this is the alternate art.
Just normal summon Alistair.
I will chain effect Veiler.
Okay, so we're going to effect veil it. This is 2026, right?
Yeah, this is a throwback. The classic I'm going to normal summon Alistair and buy a copy of Effect Veiler.
It do be like that, Shannon says.
Talking about do be like that, he does have a copy of Vision in hand, but it doesn't actually look like he has any of those quick plays. I mentioned, half a dozen quick plays that he could potentially have in his deck, and unfortunately it looks like he's looking at a hand with potentially some Mulch Armies. Oh, is he going to?
He's going to. It's like the blind allure of darkness all over again, or does he want to set it?
I mean, this is potentially a trip to the World Championship here. He's looking quickly in the extra deck. Does he have anything? He's reading specifically All Mirage. The reason why I think he's doing that is I believe he has a copy of Fualos in his hand, so he's seeing if he can clear his field down to 0. All Mirage theoretically has the ability to clear itself off the field, but not if there's anything.
Oh, wow.
Wild.
Crowd worked up for the set pass. Yesterday's gameplay?
Yeah, I know. Alistair met by Effect Veiler. None of the new cards, none of the, for instance, Alistair, the Reminiscent, that could have served there as an extender. And that will now allow Kazuma to start off with Terminus.
Terminus activated is going to be met with the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Something old, something new.
So I see an Infinite Impermanence. Kazuma's hand. He's going to use that main Monster Zone, though, and special summon out Lucina.
That is a lot.
When we saw Elf Note in the feature match area earlier this weekend, we saw what one single Lucina could do.
You have 2 in hand?
2 in hand, yeah.
Thank you.
I feel like Lucina, it really runs away with the duel, right, when it shows up. You think of it as just one card, but just more and more and more advantage pops up. Even though it's a very linear combo in the sense that one card tags to another, you will see very quickly if Shannon isn't able to stop this how much advantage that Kazuma can gain.
Yeah, I believe it was Craig who was in our feature match area earlier with Elf Note, who made it to the top 8 of last year's NEWCQ, who with just one Lucina was able to pair that with 4 non-engine to establish quite a formidable field. Now, one of the things that's different here, though, is in that duel he was going first. Here, he is going, we see our Elf Note player going second, so by doing so, there's the prioritization of going into Dragster to establish that spell or trap negation, especially seeing an opponent with only one face down spell or trap card.
I don't know that Cosmo has the read that it's just a Radiant Typhoon Vision. I feel like it'd be more likely to have some sort of more powerful trap card, but either or, it seems like we're having unmitigated play. I wonder if we will still see Radiant Typhoon Visions go ahead and draw 2 there, but I just want to see what's on the top of the deck to know if maybe he should have gone in or not.
Well, with Dragster there, it seems improbable.
Yeah.
Well, now.
Now it does. Oh, yeah. You probably should have activated that earlier if that was
just to see. Just to see.
I mean, there's a world where you just activate it going back to the opening turn. But nevertheless, we see here Tania was able to place the Welcome Home. The Welcome Home is then basically able to trade away that Tania in order to summon Regina out from the deck. Now, in doing so, that then special summons Fortuna. Fortuna is then what places Rhapsody of Madness on the field. And now we're trading that out for a Power Patron. That will now allow him to access his extra deck and conduct another Synchro Summon now that he's reestablished a tune around the field.
Effect increase level?
Possibility that it's all one out right here, at least for this first game. So let's perform a Synchro Summon, and the monster is going to be, wow, another very shiny Elf Note June Bride.
Yeah, when you hear your opponent elect to modulate the level with Power Patron, Elf Note or Elf Note Power Patron, you should anticipate seeing June Pride. Now, June Pride will allow Zuma to special summon from multiple places.
Such an incredible card.
From hand.
Okay.
Yeah, one from hand, one from grave, one from deck.
Yeah, that one there came from the hand. That was the first one that hit the field, the Lucina. The Tania is going to come from the graveyard, and I will complete the trifecta by allowing him to summon from the deck. Now, if you're not familiar, the level 6 Elf Notes can cycle themselves out on the opponent's turn, taking differing opportunities to be in the main monster zone that's directly there in the center. And have a variety of different effects, whether that's bouncing monsters, ripping cards out of the hand, or impacting the spell and trap cards. Here, though, instead of going for another one of the level 6 names, he's electing to put another tuner on the field, going back into an Elf Note Power Patron.
So I think we're going to banish there.
I'll move mine over here.
Still hanging in there. Maybe
okay, I got you. Sorry about that.
wanting to activate the Radiant Typhoon Vision. I just want to know what's on top of the deck. But in the meantime, it looks like we are going to play a Synchro Summon there.
Yeah, I'll take it.
25.
You're right that leaving out Elf Note Fortuna does mean you have another tuner monster. While we do see the 2 Elf Note Power Patrons, their effects can be used multiple times. You can still tune them off.
Shannon just checked the text of Terminus. Terminus does have a clause that if it were to have resolved, you would only be able to attack with Power Patrons. So just verifying that that effect doesn't still apply when it's met with Ash Blossom.
Let's see.
It's been taking a second to
main 2.
figure out, but we're just going to main phase 2 after dropping Shannon down to 3,100 life points. Now we'll Synchro Summon again, establishing a really powerful board. Looks like he will live to play another turn, but Shannon has his work cut out for him. That Dawn Dragster already ready to stop the next spell or trap.
Yeah, he's checked that face down, so we know that there's that negation. And unfortunately for Shannon, he may also have to face some combination of additional Synchro monsters like Crystal Wind Synchro Dragon.
It's going to be rough.
That is in the main monster zone, which should be noted when Rhapsody of Madness is active on the field. Your opponent cannot attack monsters except to attack that monster in the main monster zone. So this is a form of protection actually for the Dragster.
And you do not want to mess with the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon in that middle monster zone because, of course, it gains attack when fighting certain levels of monsters there. So very well situated here to negate.
And the Welcome Home protects it from destruction effects as well. Can't be destroyed by card effects. So
there's the vision.
We'll chain Dragster.
So Dragster's done.
And he is going to negate the vision, even though that was just 2, and I say just, but to add Mystical Space Typhoon to hand. I'm not sure Shannon is going to be able to navigate through this. He's got a Fualos.
Are you Tiny effect?
And now Tinia's effect is going to rotate to the main monster zone.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's randomly ripping. Looks like we got a 6. It'll be that far card.
And it is the copy of Alistair. Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Not like this.
And then you'll see Tania move itself to that main monster zone. Now, again, it now will earn the effects. Or, well, it now will be experiencing the continuous effects of not being destroyed by card effects and needing to be attacked. But that is enough for Shannon, right? Seeing that Alistair get picked out of his hand. Fortunately, we weren't able to see any of the new invoked cards in that game. But we were able to see the ability of Elf Note to also go second, right? That's one of the questions that we've had with Elf Note. It's a deck with a very high ceiling. Zuma was able to illustrate that June Pride doesn't just establish a really formidable going first field. Going second, you can use the Elf Note package to pick apart the opponent and then set up a really good turn 3 with that Tania effect, ripping away any of the resources that may still be there.
Cosmo certainly doing a great job there and didn't really have to sweat much. Not sure if he's the crowd favorite or his friends that he shouted out to are just the loudest duelists in the room, but either or, Shannon is going to have to work his way back.
So heading here into the sided games, obviously one of the changes that Shannon will make is removing those Matrami Fualoses, right? We saw that single copy in his hand really being quite detrimental because you combine, the Fualos with multiple normal summoned Alistairs, not the new Alistair, the Reminiscent, copy of Radiant Typhoon Vision that you're unable to activate with confidence, right? I really wonder what the complexion of that game would have looked like if he just activated it. Now, what could have happened? Well, for that Radiant Typhoon Vision to matter, perhaps he would have needed to draw into a quick play and then Alistair, the Reminiscent. So it would have been challenging for that to actually filter him out of the situation.
Just kind of have it or you don't, in the sense that when you're playing against Elf Note, if you're unable to stop that Lucina, we saw how much advantage a single Lucina was able to generate.
before the game ended.
I mean, that's really the name of the game with Elf Notes. You can incorporate a pretty significant non-engine package. You know, we're talking about 15 to 20 different hand interactions, and then the bare minimum of your engine. One of your engine pieces, Regina, actually being a hand interaction itself. So there are ways of playing this strategy where you can basically have 50% of your deck applicable going second in order to counteract your opponent. Then from there, and we've seen this type of strategy successful, not just here with Elf Note, but for the last maybe about 4 years or so, where all it takes is one single starter. We've seen Regina, for instance, and that one single starter is sufficient enough to establish a formidable board, either if you have the opportunity to go first, or when you stymie your opponent. There's many decks that come to mind that have been able to function really off just one single starter. Adignisters were able to do that for a period of time. MathMech was able to do that for a period of time. So we've seen this as a tried and tested strategy. Lots of non-engine, very powerful one-card starters, the combination of both. It's a match made in heaven.
You know, it may cause some groans, but actually to a degree it also reminds me of Tenpai as well. When you think about the fact that it's a deck, it does something very different than Tenpai, but in terms of the deck building philosophy, you're really just trying to have just enough cards to get started, and everything else is slow my opponent down so I can get to the card that starts it all. Now, conversely, though, we know exactly what Shannon's gameplay is like, at least in terms of what he was able to do, normal summon Alistair, but all of those new spell cards that we've seen, and all those great new fusion cards that came out in Chaos Origins, we didn't get a chance to actually see him in this duel, but it should theoretically give Shannon the ability to just shut his opponent down, but it just didn't see any of them. So he really needed more starters, more spells, not necessarily the pieces of interaction. So it's always been kind of difficult when you're building an Alistair-based deck. There's more cards now, so it could be a very pure build. But back in the day, I mean, you had to mix it with something because there just weren't enough cards to play. But we'll see if there is a change here. Shannon gets a chance to go first.
Yeah, the Invoke deck that comes to mind more recently was the Invoke Shadal Destiny Hero-based strategy. That one was obviously quite popular, but these duelists have finished side decking. They're shuffled up. The hands have been drawn. They're just getting the okay to start. I really hope we are able to see a little bit more from Shannon in terms of the invoked cards, whether that's Hyper-Invoked Aeon, Invoked Oceanus. I mean, there's a few different pieces there in the extra deck that are brand new. There's some cards that help you sort of build up resources. Invoked Bay Baron, and obviously Invoked Sarath. So many differing pieces as you construct your fusion summons. So I'm really hoping to see a little bit more, whether it's of the new fusion cards or the new fusions themselves, so we can really showcase the Invoke strategy.
Well, I think we're about to do just that. Not a bad hand at all. Some interesting choices here, but it looks like we're going to do a special summon.
That is all.
Radiant Typhoon time, so actually get to search the deck.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to survive. These streets.
I got you, man. I got you. You are good.
Of the energy of these two duelists. I mean, it's a long grind.
So their Eldom now will allow him to special summon out a copy of Swen. So you do note that in the deck type, it notes Radiant Typhoon invoked. So there is a small Radiant Typhoon package. So he is incorporating these wind monsters in his deck. And, you know, having a variety of attributes can be beneficial.
That's fine.
Sarath, for instance, can work with an Alistair monster and a wind monster. Unfortunately, though, here, Shannon has been met by a copy of Fuwalos. So now the question is, can he establish enough interaction and not summon too many times from the extra deck?
We're going for the Magical Meltdown here. Allows us to get access to Alistair the Invoked the old-fashioned way.
And that's exactly what Shannon's going to do. He also has a protection now, very similar to that of Branded Lost. But we see Alistair the Invoker come down. That will be met with Ash Blossom.
Just never going to get access to that card, or...
It does look like Shannon has one of the new cards from Chaos Origins, though. It looks like he's holding a copy of Sacred Spirit Sword Awa. So this has 3 different effects, and it looks like the one that he's going to do is the first one written on the card, which is to special summon Awa's Divine Spirit of the Law from his deck or graveyard. That's the one that he's choosing to do. Alternatively, maybe in another game state, he might take an Alistair monster and send it to the graveyard or banish it. Or alternatively, look at 3 random face-down cards in the opponent's extra deck and banish one of
Nothing
them.
devious happens
But
to me.
here he's using this. This is one of the reasons why Invoked has seen a rise in popularity, and obviously we spoke about its success over in the EU this weekend.
Thank you.
Sacred Spirit Sword AWAS increases this deck's consistency because it can serve as a starter. Why, might you ask? Well, now he's combined that with, as the card states, AWAS Divine Spirit of the Law. You can banish it from the hand or the field, and obviously here it's been placed on the field, special summon through Spirit Sword, and he can banish it from the field in order to add an Alistair monster from the deck to the hand. Then he can conduct an additional normal summon. So in that previous game where we saw one normal summon shut down and just simply end a turn, in theory, Invoke now has the tools to play through an interruption on a normal
Since
summon.
I use effect on board, I can gain an additional normal summon of said Alistair monster.
So we are going to go ahead and banish it to gain the additional normal summon of an Alistair-based monster. And now there's multiples of those. It's not just Alistair, the Invoker himself. Doesn't seem like we're going to stop that. So Shannon reaches deep into the deck here to grab the next monster in the Alistair puzzle. Still kind of thinking back and forth though between the two of those.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and add Alistair.
Yeah, he will certainly be searching out a brand new Alistair the Reminiscence. Now, again, he's going to conduct an additional normal summon, but this would be a card that he could, if he needed to, special summon as well.
Well, he has been trying to fusion summon this entire duel. Maybe we'll finally get to see him do it now.
So it's a little bit of an interesting method of fueling the invocation package here when it is normal or special. Then, of course, in this situation, it's normal or flip face up, which could theoretically happen. He's actually going to banish an invoke monster from his extra deck. That's going to allow him to add the old classic invocation or a spell that mentions it. Well, talking about new spells that mention invocation, here is that quick play as we commented on at the onset of this match. Invocation Sword.
I really love Invocation Sword so much because it just does something very different. It almost feels like Alistair has cracked the code to alchemy as he uses different ways to fusion summon.
Yep, as we said earlier, he's actually going to be able to return cards from banishment to the graveyard as as material. So you might say, what's the benefit of banishing that Invoke Raiden? Well, in order to fuel the banish pile, Invoke Alistair the Reminiscent can actually do so in searching out that sword.
And I think, you know, the Invoked Raijin is such a really good monster to be using this format because when you special summon at the right time, you actually could use it to maybe stuff your opponent's combos involving Radiant Typhoon, perhaps by, excuse me, not Radiant Typhoon, Killer Tune, in order to go ahead and flip those monsters face down to prevent any synchro summons. So it's one of those things where you want to make sure that you've got multiple outs to different things in the format. It also targets, which is really huge too. So interesting. I see how he got this far in the tournament.
Say it again?
Very cool.
And now we finally get to see Radiant Typhoon Vision.
No. You're good. Okay.
Here he adds 2 fresh cards. Looks like a copy of the original Invocation and a copy of the original Invocation. He'll now discard Mystical Space Typhoon. Now, Mystical Space Typhoon might seem like an engine requirement, but against a card, you know, a deck that utilizes continuous traps and spells, there is the possibility that there's some value, depending on the situation, especially when you're going first.
No, let's you destroy the Elf Note Welcome Home, the Elf Note Rhapsodian Madness.
Exactly.
In this matchup, it's actually really important. I think generally into the field, you can use it for things like, you know, JJ Cool Tune or maybe against Mind Shuffle, but in this particular matchup, the very accessible spell and trap removal is going to be very important.
Now, obviously, for those of you who are familiar with Radiant Typhoon Mandate has hit the field in combination with
Overlay.
Oh, wow. Actually going into Dagaris the Timeless here. Wonder which of the effects we're going to use. Going to draw 2 and discard 1, so reaching even deeper into the deck.
Judge.
In combination with
Are we allowed to put a dice on the deck? Okay.
I'm not going to forget.
Trying to use the dice to keep track of the mandatory card effect. Don't worry, we got multiple judges' eyes, and Shannon said, I ain't going to forget.
Discard. I will discard the AWAS.
So we're going to discard another AWAS here.
Yes, you're good.
And
I'm worried it's going to be this
pretty sizable hand. Again, just like you said, we were hoping we got to see it. We're not cheering for any particular duelist here, but we are cheering for just generally duels. And so now we get to see the invocation slap down. Let's see what we fuse.
Yeah, this has been a good illustration of exactly what the Invoke deck is trying to accomplish. And in addition to that, we have Mandate on the field. So we might be able to see what Radiant Typhoon was doing, perhaps say a few months ago, in combination with this. So This is an interesting take on the strategy, but he is going to go into another one of the new, or this actually might be the first new fusion monster of the match. This is Surat. So this is the one that I commented on earlier, can work well with wind monsters, but otherwise it would take an Alistair monster and a fire or wind. He is going to be able to special summon out of the graveyard a level 6 or lower monster, either graveyard, and that is in fact a quick effect. Its effects unfortunately are going to be negated, but this is one of the ways that you can potentially climb into cards like Cross Sheep, for instance, which is always lined up really well with fusion-based strategies. The extra monster zone is obviously being occupied right now, but that is something that had we not gone into the Radiant Typhoon package, we easily could.
The window of me summoning the.
Oh, I can't respond anyway.
You can't respond.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
I didn't know if you were actually if you were reading, if you were actually thinking about responding.
Shannon clarifying, honestly, a question that wasn't being asked, which is, I'm doing all of this in a resolution window, and my Magical Meltdown is providing me protection, so I'm not sure if you're thinking about activating a card, but I'm going to save you the risk of showing me a card that I really shouldn't see in an attempt to activate a card during a window of time in which, again, as I mentioned, Magical Meltdown, very similar to that of Branded Lost from the Branded strategies. If you've played against that card, you know how frustrating it can be when your opponent's like, no, you can't just do anything right now. Let me continue.
And it also kind of saves some time, too, because if Cosmo just knows, hey, you can't do anything, he just kind of hangs back and we just continue.
So here we have Alistair, the Invoker of Madness. As I said, Surat very easily can serve as the function of getting two monsters on the field, whether that's to summon Cross Sheep or, in this instance, to summon Alistair, the Invoker of Madness.
A lot of nice historic cards here again, just so much from the last 10 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! But Alistair has always been like that, always trying to gain advantage by using different attributes of monsters. So you do try to include a lot of interesting cards just to make sure that you hit it all. And speaking of chain links, looks like we're not going to respond anyway, so back into the deck we go.
Yeah, he was using Surat's Graveyard effect. So Surat not only lets you climb, it also can serve as the effect that puts a monster into a zone that Cross Sheep points to, because you can banish it from the graveyard and fusion summon an invoked monster. That's why we see now hit the field the brand new Bay Baron. That's going to allow him to search out a copy of Brikram, the Divine Spirit of Artifice. That's now hit the field. Now, Artifice is an interesting effect in the sense that, you know, sometimes similar effects function a little bit differently than this one. What this is going to allow him to do is get a little bit of protection, because he would be able to banish it, only though when you control it. Sometimes there are effects that are similar to this that work in hand, but it's only if it's on the field, and if you do, you're able to negate the activation of an effect that's been activated in response to a fusion monster, so a little bit of insulation. It is something otherwise, though, if you control an Alistair monster or have one in the graveyard that you can just freely summon, and then in doing so, you are able to set an invocation. So if you are in the midst of getting your engine going, you can add a little bit of insulation by also searching out an invocation card, though, adding a quick play specifically that will allow you to play on your opponent's turn.
And speaking of quick plays, the Invocation Sword's being activated, the SP Little Knight being used to banish the Baberon, but now that makes the Hyper Invoked Aeon. I finally get to see it on stream here. We're going to go ahead and get rid of 3 monsters from the extra deck. Dealer's Choice, goodbye Seraphim, goodbye Elf Note June Pride, and what else do we not like? Maybe the FA Dawn Dragster is a pretty...
they're all 6s, right?
Pretty accessible choice, because you want to activate your spells and traps. Maybe you're not worried about anything else other than the quote-unquote free negate that you would get from the Dawn Dragster.
That's an interesting choice. I wonder, you know, sometimes there's cards that could surprise you out of nowhere. Like, if you don't have a good way of dealing with Chaos Angel, which we just saw, if you don't have a good way of dealing with Psychic End Punisher, that could be another card. He elects instead to go to Black Rose Dragon, a classic. You know, that is one way to ensure your field is safe, is to ensure your opponent no longer has access to Black Rose Dragon.
But it's also interesting, too, because he banished monsters of different attributes. So if he has another Invocation Sword, you can use both banishments for your fusion materials, so it actually may benefit him.
Absolutely, and then again, it only returns it back to the graveyard, which means then you can use your invocation. It doesn't go back to the extra deck. It's not an effect that returns back to the extra deck. So when you banish that with the Hyper Invoked, that means it's going to be banished, in theory, you know, permanently. There are ways, obviously, in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! To get cards from banishment back to your extra deck, but that's not something that all strategies have access to.
Whale, 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 if it isn't invoked Oceanias. I know there's a lot of players who are worried about this, but remember, it's only getting that Dimension Shifter-like effect there.
I think the printing there is, it's very similar to Oceanus. I think that's Elysium, which is an older one.
Right.
Yeah, that's upside down relative to our perspective.
Yeah, my bad.
A few cards I can build.
You can definitely build that. All right. That leads me.
Guess I'm still trying to hunt my white whale then.
Yep. Yeah. Elysium is a quick effect. Essentially, what he'll be able to do is target an invoke monster he controls or in his graveyard and banish it, and then all monsters the opponent controls with that attribute as well. So it is an interaction, form of interruption. if he is able to summon Oceanus, the extra monster zones are clear right now, so he would be able to apply essentially that macrocosmos effect, and you can see very quickly, there it is, right?
I mean, you know, they're not quite as similar as I remember, but, you know, when they're upside down, it is a little bit difficult. But this is the one that a lot of duelists were worried about coming into, you know, this tournament fighting against, of course, because in the extra monster zone, any card sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead, which you know that's exactly what Shannon wants with an Invocation Sword to go and return those to the graveyard. So Dimension Shifter effect, but still filling up the gas in the tank for future fusions.
Take a look at what I got left in here.
Yeah.
Very good thing to do. What are the 12 cards that I do have left that I need to try to play with?
I suppose I will start it with...
I mean, one thing to note is this was done under the effect of a Mulch Army, so Zuma does have a lot of cards at his disposal. The problem, though, is he doesn't necessarily have an extra deck that's conducive to the situation because he has to play through multiple points of interaction without the full utility of his Elf Note engine. But he'll start with a really good one. You'd have to imagine he'd have started with that many cards in hand, but he's going to go with Lucina, special summon to the main monster center zone.
Search. Yes, good.
Now we'll be able to add an Elf Note monster.
So many cards on the field. It's not like Shannon would need an additional one, which is why I hope he doesn't forget that promise he made that he's going to remember not to draw a card next turn off of the effect of the Dugares. But looks like we are going to go ahead and add on the Elf Note Lucina. It's going to be an Elf Note Regina. So still trying, not just going to scoop this one up, going to try to actually win this duel and close things out in his 15th round.
Yeah, there's multiple ways of basically filtering Lucina into two bodies. You can get Regina, which then will special summon from the deck. That saves your normal summon. You could also just search out, for instance, Elf Note Power Patron and then use your normal summon there.
That's correct.
So second, it looks like he actually has.
And does that banish cards on my field or your cards? Your cards too. Just your
with
the Elysium.
What do you mean?
Let me see.
Yeah, go for it.
Just quickly checking Elysium. What the question I think was if you were to use that effect, does it banish all monsters on the field or just all monsters I control? And unfortunately, the answer is that it's only going to be the Elf Note and accompanying monsters. It's not a complete board wipe. It's a Regeki, then a Dark Hole.
Cosma considering his options. That's it. Okay, Shannon back on the board here. 1-1. We got a real match. Cosma will get a chance to go first next duel, but Shannon's smiling. He kept his promise, right? He didn't draw.
I know, right? I was somewhat disappointed after game one because we were talking up how Invoked earned a World Invitation in the point playoff over in Europe this weekend. That same duelist then brought it all the way to the top 8. How could that be? After the first game, you might be questioning that. That's how it is. 3 extra reps, the reminiscent effect of that of Macrocosmos established on the field. He had Invocation Sword Set, Elysium on the field, SP Little Knight, Mandate. I mean, that board was very formidable. And even if that board was played through, right? Even if there was the ability to navigate through that board, you don't have your extra deck as intended. And it was the opponent that got to specifically select 3 cards. Shannon picked the 3 best cards in the extra deck. I point that out because even if what's established on the field can be counteracted, there are cards that can be taken out of the extra deck that make it so that actually winning the duel becomes incredibly, incredibly challenging. So I think Shannon, multiple areas there by which he established advantage with the ability to really showcase these new invoked cards.
Well, this is going to be an interesting duel because we've basically gotten to see what each of these duelists is able to do unmitigated. But that's what the side deck's for. So there's a version of this, whereas Shannon, just politely making horse noises to himself, trying to figure out which cards he should include, is able to completely stop Cosma. Or at the same time, maybe Cosma has the key to the top 8 here with his Elf Note strategy, but we've gotten to see both decks dominate each other. We really haven't seen them just go into a slugfest where each is being able to get their combos off.
And if you have an eagle eye, you might have noticed that Shannon is siding out a whole lot of Radiant Typhoon cards. There was a moment in that duel where Shannon went into Varun.
Yes.
And I paused for a second because I looked over his extra deck and it wasn't incorporated in his extra deck. Well, you can see he's actually siding that to go into a much more robust Radiant Typhoon package. You actually saw him sleeve out, sleeve back in an extra deck monster. So it is interesting. That Radiant Typhoon component of Shannon's deck, obviously he has the vision in the main deck. We've seen that. We spoke about it in game 1. That high Radiant Typhoon count with Eldom that we saw as the opening play for Shannon is actually something that he's incorporating in his side deck,
Thank God that didn't work.
probably to make it so that he has an even more solidified going first strategy in side of games. Here, though, those are almost assuredly going to be the cards that he sides out, and into his deck will likely come cards like the Mulcharmies or Droll and Lockbird, maybe Dimension Shifter if he feels like that lines up well in this matchup. But it's an interesting deck building decision, having an entirely unique engine in your side deck.
Well, I mean, you know, we used to do the old smoke screen of changing the deck strategy basically by shuffling everything in. Effectively, he did that the honest way, literally by changing it one by one. But it shows you if you're going to get to the World Championship, you still got to get through the World Championship qualifier. But many interesting decks can do it. And I think what's so fascinating about watching the Alistair gameplay is it doesn't look like any other deck, right? I'm fusing by returning banished cards back to the graveyard. I'm basically doing alchemy as Alistair is known. You cannot be an imposter when he's around, as we've seen recently from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Game Chronicles anime. But I think Shannon may be the real deal, man. I think Shannon may be him. So we'll see, but Kazuma obviously very strong. Equally up here, both of these duelists, X and 3, both of them still technically in contention. Both of them could still make the coveted top 8 spot.
I feel like they're using.
I really like the Vision inclusion in this deck. Any deck that can justify Vision already has a leg up, in my opinion. Sky Striker is probably the most popular example of that right now. Unfortunately, in Game 1, it wasn't exactly the greatest thing for Shannon, but we got to see in that game more specifically how not only just, of course, Vision, but the entire Radiant Typhoon package can allow him to establish the wind attribute as necessary and build up.
I've seen some like nasty top deck.
Honestly, insulate his board in ways that are probably unanticipated. I haven't really seen a lot of invoked Radiant Typhoon. I've seen invoked for sure. I've seen invoked maybe potentially utilizing more obviously fusion-based strategies. Shadal's, for instance, got recent support. Draco Tail's been around for a while. Typhoon, though, Radiant Typhoon, fusion monsters.
Oh, sorry.
I like it. I like it.
Me too. And let's get loud here because it is Game 3 of the last round of Swiss. One of these duels may make it. So let's do it. You two in the chat, start telling us who you think's going to win. Now the crowd quiets down as we get into it.
Stand by main.
So I see in terms of interaction that Shannon has a copy of Ash Blossom. So Kazuma starts with a welcome home.
I'll use effect, send for cost.
And now he's going to send for cost Harmonia. I think this instantly gets met with Ash Blossom.
Love the magic show. Shannon just flipping that over.
So now it's on Kazuma. Does he have? He does not. He does not have an Elf Node extender.
Pass turn. Shannon.
I've been here before.
Hadn't even looked at his hand for a bit, so now he's got his 4 cards. Time to draw the 6 technically, but 5th in his hand. Oh, wow, it's Magical Meltdown.
As you can anticipate, you'd assume Welcome Home is not the best starter. Very easily met by Ash Blossom, a sign of weakness. Having to send away a Harmonia too, very costly. That could have provided some form of interaction here on Shannon's turn. Shannon, as you just mentioned, is going to start with Magical Meltdown. Search out the classic Alistair the Invoker.
Normal summon Alistair. Here we go. Adding Invocation from the deck to the hand, or there it is.
The classic. We see already a Fire Monster, a Dark Monster in the graveyard. The brand new Invoke Seraph requires a Fire Monster, so he sees that Ash Blossom down.
The biggest brain.
You know, sometimes you would see Alistair turn into something like Almirage in order to establish the Fire Monster. He doesn't necessarily need to do that because the Ash Blossom is there. But we'll see what he elects to do. I will trust Shannon. Shannon's going to bring out the Almirage nevertheless. If you played Invoke 3 or 4 years ago, you are very familiar with this.
I believe I caught him earlier saying he had the biggest brain. Well, if he wants to win in this turn, he's going to need it. But banish Alistair and Ash Blossom in Joyous Spring. And let's see what the fusion is. A couple of different options.
And this makes a lot of sense. Why? The way Invoked is played today is different than a few years ago. Why would he want to do it this way? Now that allows him to utilize the Ash that was in the graveyard and keep an extra Link monster on the field, that Almirage. This deck utilizes Links way more than early iterations of Invoke strategies. So now he basically has that free body by turning that normal summoned Alistair into Almirage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We do see, though, a Ghost Bell.
Still a couple of cards in hand, but that may have slowed things down. Looks like instead, though, maybe we are going to link these two off. If you do that for maybe a Cross Sheep, more advantage, and SP Little Knight, you could banish additional cards, which will be able to attack directly this turn. So let's see what he ends up going for.
Imagine it's going to be Alistair, the Invoker of Madness. Now he's going to be able to use Sorath. This will allow him to banish itself, and in this case, Alistair the Invoker, in order to conduct a fusion summon. That's going to bring out the brand new invoked Vibez that requires either a light or earth.
That'll be just effect.
Okay. So going to go ahead and activate the effect there. Back into the deck, more resources, more attack points. He's got to build up a field here. We've seen what happens when you let your opponent get to the next turn.
I'm thinking if I'm banishing from your grave with his effect.
Yeah.
So considering still on resolution whether or not we're going to banish, maybe deciding, do I need a dark that bad?
Peter James Lausier.
So he looked into the extra deck there, kind of check the materials of all of his fusions. But he is going to go ahead and banish the Vidralis Harmonia.
And now we see working here as a mid-turn extender, also putting up a form of interaction. Spirit.
Firacom is back there, also setting the Invocation Sword. May have to get one more turn to Kazuma before you close it out, but at least he's trying to ensure that he's got future follow-up.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't one of those situations where you can flip up the sword. One of the downsides of it being a quick play, of course, is that when it is set, it's not something you can activate this turn.
Okay with that.
You do, viewing it as an interaction on the opponent's turn, being a quick play, it has that benefit. It's interesting. The trade-off, and now we see, it looks like...
the Book of Law. Okay.
The Book of Law.
So the way this works is he's going to tribute a monster and then special summon an invoked monster. This is going to be treated as a fusion summon out of the extra deck. It's cool to actually see that. It is a quick play too, but just going to activate this during the main phase. And that's going to make choices. Oh, wow. Going to the Magistus package, technically.
Yeah, this is invoked Magistus Omega.
That is a Draco Telkar.
It is a Draco Telkar. I love just like 15 rounds, and these guys are still having a great time. These are World Championship competitor quality duelists.
And now we're going to continually link summon. It looks like Alistair and Spirit is going to be sent away. Now that does remove the Divine Spirit from the field. No longer able to use its on-field interaction.
It's called effect.
But that'll be okay, because now we're going to go into Sky Striker Ace Azalea. Azalea is going to destroy the Magistus Omega.
Thinking about it from equipping as well. It equips itself as well.
Right, so we're going to bring out our new Alistair the Reminiscent. And are we going to equip or not to equip?
I will equip.
Okay. He will equip. That is the answer.
Oh, that's called effect.
Yeah.
So Reminiscent. We go ahead and banish the invoked Raijin.
I guess.
Yeah, it's costly.
And there is another Invocation Sword, except I believe this one is going to go to the hand, which means he can use it this turn. He's already got the follow-up for next turn. A lot of monsters there, but we're going to activate Invocation first.
Classic Invocation will allow him to utilize either player's graveyard. Looks like he's going to go Baybaron and the on-field Almirage. Look at that. That Almirage, it was basically a free monster on the field and a small amount of protection against certain situations as well. Here being used as fusion material.
For the Elysium, I've learned my lesson.
I will enter battle.
Now we're going into the battle phase. 28.
I get 1,000 for the...
Getting 1,000 attack off of the Magistus equip card there, so 2,800 is.
And then I think Elysium is 3,200 if I recall correctly. 4,000 defense too. It's an enormous monster.
But
28.
That does mean I think Kazuma is going to get one additional turn. And
now we're going to use the quick play sword in
there
the
we
battle
go.
phase.
Yeah, it's quick play. Yeah.
It is indeed a quick play.
Never mind, because with only 2,000 life points, most of those fusions are likely big enough. We're going to go ahead and return, looks like 3 fusions. I think Hyper Invoked Aeon is going to close this duel out.
What a way to end the last feature match of Swiss. The brand new Hyper Invoked Aeon in the battle phase, activating to banish 3 cards.
And there's the handshake. Wow, okay, well, definitely had some good foresight of what this duel was going to look like, Joe, because man, look at Shannon smile as he finishes this tournament at 12-3, a record that could get him into the top 8, could get him not much closer to the World Championship, but most importantly, man, you were right, this deck is cool.
You know, 12-3 is a record. There will be some players in the top 8, at least more than likely, that have that record. It's no guarantee it'll be Shannon. We don't know until we've actually calculated the tiebreakers, but there is a possibility that there's going to be an Invoked here in the top 8. As we saw over in Europe earlier today, Invoked is a brand new strategy that's or at least a strategy that's been reimagined that brings some very fascinating tools to the table. I really love Invocation Sword specifically. Right? We might talk about, you know, the nature of Aeon and Oceanus, but I love the fact that there's now a quick play. Why? The nature of quick plays, I think, make them inherently some of the most interactive cards in the game, right? Players all weekend have talking about the power of Cool Tune Synchro. Well, Invocation Sword obviously does something very different because it's a totally different archetype, but just the ability to use it within a chain at just the perfect time, use it in the battle phase, it is one of just the type of cards that I think, when played at their highest skill ceiling, really allow players to demonstrate what it is that they've been practicing and what it is that makes their deck so unique, right? When Cool Tune Synchro is played to its peak, when some of the, in this case, swords, for instance, are played to their peak, Fallen in the Virtuous, Super Palmer. I could just go on this list.
No, just list every quick play spell card in the book. But what's really interesting, you know, we're going to get a chance to interview him in a moment here. I'm really curious to see, you know, he mentioned he had the biggest brain, but really like the thought choices of why he decided to play that, why he decided to play the Radiant Typhoon package. The Radiant Typhoon package makes perfect sense with all the quick play spell cards in the book there, but it's just so interesting, right? You have like two completely different decks that don't necessarily have a lot of synergy, but we've seen that work before, like earlier in the season, Kamal Crooks Valdez using the Radiant Typhoon deck with the Tri-Brigade and the Yummy. So just really, really cool stuff, but I'm glad we finally got to see it. I understand exactly how we got here, because that hyper-invoked Aeon, just being able to just pick all of the answers away from your opponent's extra deck is very good, and if he did it as consistently as he did, remember the first duel was a shutout for him. You know, we didn't really get to see that out of Shannon, but he did it 2 in a row, so good job.
Yeah, Alistair met by Effect Veiler, past turn. It's a story we've been hearing for years.
Oh, I know. My goodness. But it's good to see that Alistair has wings again. Just good stuff here. But wow, okay, so 15 rounds of Swiss under our belt already. I can't believe it. This has been a long tournament, right? A lot of these duelists, some of them compete in the Genesis Championship, so this is a marathon unlike any other. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Just seems like it's a good time right now.
Yeah, the dust is finally settling here. In a few moments, obviously, we'll be able to hear from Shannon. He can answer some of those questions. Then we'll do the calculations, figure out whose tiebreakers are the best. There are some duelists. I know Ryan, you, for instance, I believe was 14-0 going into this round.
Oh, no
wow. Math needed there.
Yeah, that's Sky Striker's probably going to make top 8.
But we need to figure out some of those 7, 8 seeds,
the
right?
Outliers, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of which, we're both going to do the same thing. Let's go ahead and throw it to the stage because we are so excited to hear from Shannon.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Shannon for your feature match victory. Congratulations. The last round of Swiss. You have a chance to make it in. I'm sure you're going to be waiting to figure it out, but for now, I want to talk about this last one. What a fun deck you're piloting there. The Radiant Typhoon plus the Invoked engine. Talk to me about how you built it.
Yeah, so with the testing circle, I was playing Invoke for a while. The problem I was having with the deck was consistency post side. I saw just, you know, after testing, just threw in the Radiant engine to like help facilitate that, and it's been working pretty good. You know, drawing cards is never a bad thing.
Hey, it worked out for you. You get a couple extra quick play spells, you know, it's kind of working with the Invoked Sword. And what a way to end it, too, the Hyper Invoked Aeon to close it out. How often have you summoned that this event?
Oh, every match, every game, yeah.
It's a lot of materials, but it is very powerful once it hits the board. Also, I want to talk about the fact the crowd has gathered around here. Some were cheering for you, some were cheering for your opponent. What was it like? Did you feel the energy up on stage?
Definitely felt the energy, man, but it was all love. It was all fun, yeah.
Anybody in particular that you want to point out in the crowd, give a shout out to?
My boy Nick right here.
Wait, what did he say? Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 9?
Yeah.
All right, well, cool. Congratulations. I know that you're going to be waiting to figure out if you make top cut. How you feeling? Do you feeling good? Feeling like you had good tiebreakers?
I'm being optimistic. I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. I hope I got it.
All right, cool. Well, we'll be cheering you on. Congratulations on your win, Shannon. Best of luck waiting to figure out if you make top 8. That's it from us on stage. Back to the casters.
Wow, you know, he did his part. At this point, there is nothing left for Shannon to do except just take a breath for a second, gather that energy, because if he does make that coveted top 8 spot, still got to win one more match for the World Championship. Oh, my goodness.
And a 15 round, still one more to make it to Worlds.
Picked a great deck. You certainly have to be brave. In fact, you'd have to be beyond the brave in order to play that deck. And for those fans who do know what Beyond the Brave is, jokes aside, the premier event of that is going to be at the beginning of October. So once the dust settles from the World Championship and we get into our next format, you can show up at your participating OTS and win that gorgeous game mat, either from the raffle, or you could even get it from winning the tournament featuring Red Eyes Black Dragon Exceed. And you can get the new Dark Time Wizard cards. You a Joey fan at all, Joe?
I think it's hard for me not to be somewhat biased towards those who share a name, or at least a close name. Joey's not a name I was referred to a lot growing up, but there are a few people that did. There's someone I work with, actually. I kind of jokingly say, yeah, you can call me Joe, you're about the only one. But yeah, always been a Joey fan.
Yeah, well, definitely. I know there's a lot of Joey fans out there, and the new cards look really cool from what I can see. Wow, though, 15 rounds of Swiss. 15 rounds of Swiss, and really one of the most exciting parts, you know, if you've ever been to this event, maybe you're in the chat right now, I know there's thousands of people watching, when you're here and everybody's gathered around the main stage and they start announcing those winners, they always do it from the top. First place, second place, third place. And, you know, it's very coveted, it's very esteemed to have that going in. But then as it gets down to 6th, 7th, you're waiting to see if they call the name. Some of the head judges, they'll just sit there with the paper and they'll be like, and in 8th place. And the crowd just sits there and waits because you really want to know who makes it. And I definitely am excited to see who our top 8 is.
I know we've just finished these rounds. We have to do some calculations on tiebreakers. We know a few of the names, right? I mentioned Ryan Yu. Do you think, Ryan, you can actually go 18-0?
He could do quite a bit. Remember, he got more points than anybody with Sky Striker in a format that not really was Sky Striker intensive. That was the recent World Championship qualifiers for Master Duel. I mean, he is Sky Striker's strongest soldier in a way.
I really want to know how he did here in our final round of Swiss to see if he even has that as an opportunity, because we've had multiple time NAWCQ champions. Hansel Ferrer comes to mind as someone who was able to do that. He almost did that last year, but he did make it to the finals 2 years in a row. So we've had some very impressive feats here at the NAWCQ. But undefeated.
15-0, man.
To potentially 18-0 through the top 8. It is on the table, so I really want to know specifically how we did in round 15. I don't have any actual knowledge of that, but it's possible. So we know there'll be at least one Sky Striker. Have to imagine there'll be some cool tunes. I think there'll be an Elf Note or two in the top 8. Has to be, I think, at least one Light and Darkness Ritual. We've seen it all weekend as well.
Well, let's talk about what our players are playing for, because we are getting very close to the prize pool actually mattering, because it's going to be handed to somebody. So they're going to get the WCQ trophy, the invite to the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2026 World Championship, travel and accommodations to Tokyo, Japan, an ultra-rare WCQ prize card, as well as complete sets of Burst Protocol and Blazing Dominion, that ROG Xbox Ally, a Steam code for an amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, and the WCQ game map. And the Top Cut map is gorgeous too. Oh my goodness, but they're not playing just for that, especially when you're a duelist like Ryan Yu. If he's going to make it, you're playing for that #1 spot. You want to be the duelist. You want to be the one that said, nobody here is better than me, and I'm going to Tokyo, Japan to show the world that nobody is better than me.
Ryan's performance this weekend and the fact that he has already secured an invitation to the World Championship has created the possibility of the same thing that we saw last year. We know there is already one duelist that has secured a top spot. Could there be another playoff to figure out who earns the 5th place spot, which would normally be quite a disappointing heartbreak so deep into the tournament? Well, you asked Charlie about that last year. It was what allowed him to book a ticket to Japan, or to Japan last year. No, it was France.
France. It was France. But wow.
This year, Japan.
Do you want me to have the heart attack now or later? Because I can't handle that much Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're going to have to. My goodness.
And there could be others. We know there were several duelists that already had invites. I mean, Luca, who won his invitation in the point playoff, and Mario were some of the highest names that we saw on the standings heading into today with X1 records. I have to see how they did today, but they ended yesterday at X1. So there's multiple players who have invites to the World Championship already. So we'll see where that dust settles.
We talked about this earlier, but I think that's a perfect illustration of how no matter what changes in the format, no matter what changes in the rules, no matter how many cards are out there, no matter what you think is too unfair or too good to be played, strong duelists advance through the format. The same duelists are making it even with their favorite decks that aren't particularly favored in the tournament or aren't well represented in the tournament, considering we really didn't see a lot of Sky Striker. So yeah, there's some really cool stuff. And speaking of cool stuff, why don't we check in on some of our duelists right now in our community highlight section to see who is doing what. And at least, yeah, as you see at the very bottom there, Ryan Yu 14-0. We'll find out what the update is at the end of this round. But other great duelists doing well too.
So Charlie entered this round at 12-2. That means if he was able to win that 13th and pivotal game, he would find himself almost a shoe-in guarantee for the top 8 with another opportunity to go to Worlds. We know Ryan is sitting down there at the bottom at 14-0. I just spoke about that. Kamal and Ruben, unfortunately, are at 10-4, meaning their opportunity to represent the North America, the World Championship qualifier, did come to an end today. And it does look like Michael, sitting there at 6-4, has been out of the tournament for a little bit. But a reasonable and representative performance for all of our duelists on the community highlight.
Oh yeah, these are longtime competitors who have been playing this game, and you do stick it out because there's no better practice than playing against somebody in the same situation. But speaking of situations, well, we are done with the Swiss round, so why don't we take it to a break and we'll be back soon.
Kangi's here at the NAWCQ. I brought some cards with me. Let's see if you can guess what they are before the duelists here. All right, we're here with Nicole. You have 60 seconds to guess my card before chat. Go.
Is the Genesis point value for this card 100?
No.
Is it a light monster?
No.
Is it a dark?
No.
Is it an earth?
No.
Is it a fire?
No.
Is it a water?
No.
Is it a wind?
No.
Is it a divine?
Yes. This was a good line of questions to go down.
Is it a question mark attack?
No.
Oh god, what are the divines?
Oh, Egyptian god.
Is it an Egyptian god card?
Yes.
Is it one of the original 3 with the original names?
Yes.
Is it Ra?
No.
Is it Cypher?
No.
Is it Obelisk?
Yes, it is Obelisk the Tormentor. Good job. Well, once you got on the attributes, I was like, okay, yeah, you're gonna get it.
My friends like to play games where something very similar, where we have to pick a card in alphabetical order, but you kind of have to narrow them down and guess.
Okay.
So we have to say it starts with an A, and then we ask the questions.
Okay, well, it seems like you were prepared for that. Thank you so much for playing, Nicole. All right, Harvey, you have 60 seconds to guess my card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it a synchro monster?
No.
Ixies?
No.
Pendulum?
No.
Link?
No.
Fusion?
No.
4 or higher?
No.
Level 2?
No.
3?
Yes.
Is it a Burning Abyss?
No.
Dark?
No.
Light?
No.
Water?
Yes.
Is it a Mermail?
No.
Is it an Atlantean?
No. You're going fast, though. We're not even at 30 seconds yet.
Level 3 water. Is it related to the shark deck?
No.
Oh, God.
You were so confident coming into this, Harvey. Come on.
I was really confident. Tribe infecting virus.
No. That's a 4.
That's a 4. Is it from 2008 or earlier?
Yes.
2005 or earlier?
No.
Is it a gladiator beast?
No.
Is it a...
You're on the right track. You got 5 seconds. Come on, Harvey. It's from an archetype. It's from an archetype.
It's not there.
Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. Oh, it's seen some play. You were so close. You had the within the year gap and everything. Do you play this card? Have you played this card?
I have personally never played it, but my friends over there are looking at me. One of them's like, it's his favorite card. He's gonna be so upset with me.
Do you want to give it to him? Yeah, you can go give that to your friend. Thanks for playing.
Thanks.
All right, I got Casey here. You have 60 seconds to guess my card before chat. Go.
Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a monster card?
Yes.
Is it a main deck monster?
Yes.
Is it a level 4 or lower?
No.
Is it a level 5 or higher? Is it a level 6?
No.
7?
No.
8?
Yes.
A level 8. Level 8 main deck. Is it level 8 main deck? Does it see meta play?
Yes.
Yes. Is it a... Oh, my goodness. Is it a monster that activates in the hand?
No.
Oh, my goodness. A level 8 monster that doesn't... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't think I know this one.
I feel like you've probably... If you're playing main event, you've probably seen this card today.
Level 8. Oh, is it a Doom Z card?
No.
Oh, my goodness. A main deck.
15 seconds.
Is it Hydraulis Harmonia?
No. 7.
Oh, I'm throwing, Steve.
Think about what type of main deck monsters there are.
Oh my gosh, is it Habakiri? Is it Murakumo?
No.
Is it Futsu?
No.
Oh, I don't
You're getting there. Oh my gosh, no. What are other rituals? Last guess.
Last ritual? Oh, I don't know the name of it. Is it the Demok ritual? I might not know the name. Yeah.
I would have given it to you, but this is the Black Luster Soldier.
Oh.
Soldier of Light and Darkness. All right, hey, you were close. Have you seen this card yet today?
I have seen this today. It's a very good card. Very good interruption.
Very powerful card, and I pulled this in a pack, so I just wanted to show it off. My cool rarity right there. The extended art. Thank you for playing, Casey.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, we got Dre here. Dre, you have 60 seconds to guess this card before chat. Go.
Okay. Did it come out in a recent set?
Yes. Want to get more specific?
Did it come out in Chaos Origin?
Yes.
Okay. Does it activate hand?
It does.
Is it a level 3?
No.
A level 4?
No.
Is it Griffo?
Yes, it is Griffo. Well done, Dre. You didn't even need to get some more levels. You just got it.
I mean, I'm not that up to level 1. See, I thought it was level 3, but no, I'm not familiar with a bunch of cards. I just play.
Fair enough. Did you play against this this past weekend?
Yes, it's not fun.
It's all over the place. Everyone's on this card.
Everywhere.
He's adorable. Why wouldn't they? Thanks, Ray, for playing.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, we got Mario. Mario, you have 60 seconds. Guess my card before chat.
Okay, is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Okay, is it a spell played in the current meta format?
Yes.
Is it a popular spell card?
I would argue yes in its deck.
Okay, is it a quick play?
No.
Normal spell?
Yes.
Normal spell, can it be played in all the meta decks right now?
No.
No.
Good question. Good question.
Okay. Upstart Goblin?
No.
Pot of Desires?
Nope.
Oh my god. Does it add from deck to hand?
Technically, yes, but most people don't do it for that one. And we're out of time. Last question.
Oh, I give up.
Synchro Overtake. You're always summoning with this one, right?
Yeah. Crazy card.
Crazy card. Have you ran into this much?
I've drawn it a lot today.
Yeah, you're on this card, right?
Yeah, I'm on it. Very good card.
All right, cool. Best of luck at Worlds, man.
Thank you.
What's up, everybody? Steve Kangas here at the NAWCQ, where we now have the privilege of honoring all of the YCS winners from this past season. So please join me in welcoming Jackie Jing to present their chosen Giant cards.
Aditya, come on up. So why did you pick this card?
I picked this because Pyramid of Light was the first Yu-Gi-Oh movie that I watched, and this is probably the most iconic card from it.
And what do you think looking at it?
I mean, he looks shining, for sure.
Does it spur any emotions seeing this, seeing how far you've come?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey, and I'm glad that all of the work that I put in has finally paid off with something as amazing as this.
It's a gorgeous card. Enjoy it. Congratulations. Jesse. Ooh, are you excited? What do you think?
I'm thrilled. This is one of my favorite cards, and within competitive play, the favorite for sure. It's the card that got me the World Championship win in Master Duel 2 years ago. So, yeah, very special place in my heart, and I'm excited to hang this up later.
Where are you going to put it?
Hopefully somewhere where I can see in the back of my stream setup, but yeah, not sure.
So you can look at it and admire it. I love it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Stanley. Hi, Stanley. What do you think of your card?
It's pretty awesome looking. It's super cool. Yeah, I mean, 5Ds is my favorite series. The Red Dragon Archfiend is my favorite deck, and I won with it, so picking this one seemed like pretty much a no-brainer.
And what do you think looking at it right now?
Oh, this thing's so cool. I can't wait to hang this up on my wall.
Do you know where you're going to put it yet?
It's probably going to go on my wall behind me when I'm on the computer, so that when I'm on a video call or something, everyone can just look at it.
So you'll be like, yeah, I did this.
Yep, it's mine.
Perfect. James. James, what do you think?
I think this looks absolutely amazing. Like I'm a huge fan of the original anime, and then I wanted to choose a super iconic card from it, and I chose this because it's a card that's going to be unique, because as of now there's no other printings of it, and I wanted something that wasn't just an OG art.
Dark Magician Girl, we'd love to see it. Triff, what do you think? Ugh, classic, love it.
I absolutely love it. Blue Eyes is the main Yu-Gi-Oh card of all the anime. It's the main character's Yu-Gi-Oh card. Who's Yugi? It's always been about Kaiba. And it's the absolute #1 greatest Yu-Gi-Oh card to ever exist in the game. That's why I love it. And it's not so bad that it's also bald like myself and Kangas. So that's why I love this card very much. It's my favorite card ever.
Okay, also, since that was such a great answer, we're gonna give you 2.
Wow.
What do you think?
Awesome.
Just kidding. You already knew this was coming, but what do you think of this one?
You know, this is awesome. It's like a mini Blue Eyes or like a mini Kangas. Big fan of this one as well. It's like a baby version. Blue Eyes is the main one, like the OG, and then this is like the newer version. And I'm gonna win a few more of these next year, so I'm excited.
Where are you gonna put them?
Honestly, I don't think I'll have space because there's gonna be so many. So what I'm planning to do is actually be the first to have a giant card deck, and I'm gonna shuffle them. Konami, we need sleeves next for these, please. Thank you.
Wow, congratulations. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Julian, Exodia, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I picked this card because it was kind of the figurehead for the Worlds that I won, which was also in France, my home country. Shout out France. We're going to win the World Cup, so you know.
Okay, noted. And also, you got 2 giant cards. Here's the other one.
Yeah, you know, activate, engage, draw some cards. That's, yeah, that's all it is.
And why this one?
Because Ray's overrated, so we went with Rose.
Okay, locking that answer in. Congratulations on your 2 cards.
Thank you.
Kamal. All right. Why did you pick this beautiful card?
I chose a black goat last because it's a representation of myself, to be honest.
Okay, I love that. And you know what? You're so awesome. You get 2 cards. Look behind you here. What do you think of this one?
This one is basically from my childhood when I first started playing competitively. This is like one of the most impactful cards of the game.
I can tell how much this game means to you. Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, it's one thing I always grew up playing with my brother. It made me closer to him. Made a lot of friends through the game, so.
I can tell. It means so much. Well, congratulations. You got 2 cards. Yay.
And that'll do it for our award ceremony for our giant card winners. Each one of these duelists taking a YCS, if not a couple, this past season. And who knows, maybe one of them will even represent our region at the World Championship right around the corner. But with that being said, it's time to get back to the NAWCQ to see the competitors.
The wait is over. It's time for my divine winds to blow throughout the world. Behold, Boral Shroud Dragon! Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game, First Protocol, available now.
So she got into it during COVID lockdown. I had just the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime on as background noise. She saw Dark Magician Girl for the first time and said, "This is the coolest thing I've ever seen." And the next day we went to our local card shop, bought a bunch of cards because she was so interested in it.
He got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually at camp. He had a counselor that was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And got him into it.
My oldest, the one that's been in it the longest, has been playing since he was 5. He actually couldn't read cards, and we had to teach him based on pictures what the cards did to figure out what to play.
She was always a smart and capable kid, but seeing her go from, I'm pretty smart in my school, I'm a pretty good reader, to just being able to understand English and math and everything at such a strong degree at school. She's a straight A student with amazing test scores.
And he just so much more outgoing, and it's just a community that he relates to.
I've seen my kids make the honor roll. I've seen my kids excel in extracurriculars, and I attribute a lot of it to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been awesome in our life.
There's kids that he plays with, but at the same time, even all of the adults that he plays against have really kind of welcomed him in and are very supportive.
They made a lot of friends. I think that we go to a regional event, everybody knows who they are, everybody's nice to them. We come to YCSs, they see people they know. So just the friends that they've made has been a huge part and a huge benefit that we didn't know would happen when we got them into it.
And just seeing her go from this kid that didn't adjust well with making friends to being this social butterfly, having this confidence in herself, is the greatest gift this game's ever given us.
There's a lot of good local game stores you can go into and say, my kids are interested, is there anybody that can show them?
Through schools and stuff like that that have clubs. So both of those are different avenues that we've seen our son kind of gravitate towards.
Go to your locals, go to a tournament, talk to a friend, and your kid's going to just excel in this.
Say hello to Dark Magician Girl!
Going to happen.
Hey. Gregory.
Oh yeah!
Oh, is the mic not working? Oh my, our mic wasn't working. So we're gonna do that all again. Are y'all ready? That is right. We are moving into our Dragon Duel Championship ceremony. Let's hear it for the 8 Dragon Duelists behind me, everybody. Get loud, come on. There we go. And of course, we got Head Judge Nick here, everyone. He'll be handing out the trophies. Let's hear it for Head Judge Nick. There we go. All right, First, we begin with our quarterfinalists, Gregory C. Next is Andrew C. Michael M. And then William L. One more time, everyone, for our quarterfinalists. Get loud, they're on camera right now. And now to our semifinalists. We begin with Gregory L. Next, Luis H. All right, make some noise for our semifinalists, everyone. Next, our finalist, Emmett P. Let's get louder for our finalists. Come on, everybody. And last, but certainly not least, Simon B., our Dragon Duel champion for 2026! In addition to this majestic trophy and other prizing, you and your parents get an all-expense-paid trip to Jump Festa in Japan. Congratulations, Emmett. All right, everyone, one last time for all of our Dragon Duelists. Come on, crowd. Oh, okay, they told me to keep talking. Should we just say their names again and just cheer for them really loud? We have this amazing little group here. Okay, our quarterfinalists again. Gregory C., hold that up high for everybody. Come on, Gregory, hold that up. Hold that up. And then we got Andrew C. down here. Andrew, hold that up. Come on, there we go. Michael M. Yay, and William L. Our quarterfinalists. Okay, and let's also hear it again for our semifinalists over here. They're all smiles, really excited. Gregory L. and Luis H. Hold up those trophies. Come on, your quarterfinalists are cheering louder than both of you. There we go. And then our finalists, Emmett P. Emmett P., hold that up. In our finals again, that was absolutely a thrilling duel to watch. And last, but certainly not least, our Dragon Duel champion, Simon! Okay, my producer said we're gonna do it again. Will you help me out, crowd? We're doing it again. Okay, I see you over there. You're here for me, you're here for me. Oh, they want to hear it for the Dragon Duelists one last time. Come on. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Y'all are awesome. We'll be right back. We're at the Dragon Duel area at the NAWCQ, and you can see dozens of duelists behind me, these young duelists going head-to-head for the Dragon Duel Championship. Let's catch up with them. Come on. Okay, what's your name?
Brennan,
Okay, Brennan, where did you come here from? Where did you guys travel in from?
Illinois.
Illinois. Okay, awesome. And you're here for the Dragon Duel Championship. What do you love about Dragon Duel?
It makes it so my opponent is not as experienced as other players.
It's a good way to get experience, yeah. Okay, how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for?
7 years.
7 years? How did you get into it?
My friend showed me the anime.
And then you were in love after that?
Yep.
Okay, so do you remember what your first deck was?
Just some random cards that we found in packs.
Okay, so then why did you decide to stick with Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you love about it?
Well, I played with my brother, and it's just part of my childhood.
Oh, I love that. Does your brother still play?
Yes.
Do you guys still duel against each other?
Yeah.
Who's better?
Me.
Did you hear that? His brother's, he said he's better than you. Your brother's like, what? What are you talking about? Why would you tell other kids to play Dragon Duels?
So they have a better chance if they're newer to the game.
Okay, great. And is there any reason why you love Yu-Gi-Oh! And you'd want to tell other people to get into it?
Well, it's very fun. I've been playing it for years, so I could teach them some stuff.
Okay, what's your favorite card?
Chaos Ancient Gear Giant.
Love it. A good choice. All right, well, enjoy the rest of your NAWCQ. Say bye. We got Greg from Pennsylvania with us. How has your Dragon Duel Championship been going?
I'm 2-0 right now, and I'm feeling pretty confident about my rounds.
Okay, are you going to win the whole thing?
I'm trying to.
Are you going to win the whole thing?
I will.
Ah, there's the confidence we love to see. And then what got you into the trading card game?
So I bought like a structure deck just out of like curiosity because I watched the anime. And then I like slowly built off that deck. I started going to locals, started going to bigger events, and then now I got more and more competitive as time went on.
And what have you really enjoyed about dueling? Why have you continued to pursue it as a hobby?
I like the complexity of the game. There's a lot of things to think about. There's like so many things you can do. There's so many different decks. Like there's so many possibilities you can do in this game.
Do you think that it's helped you educationally, maybe with math or reading, anything like that?
It definitely has. Fixed like critical thinking skills. Definitely like reading, because like there's a lot of commas.
I love that. Okay. And then what about friendship? It just seems like a community here. Have you made a lot of friends here?
Yeah, definitely. You interviewed Kate earlier. He's one of my friends. PJ over there is my friend. Michael over there is my friend. We all meet each other at events, so we just become friends, and we play online too, so we're always connected somehow.
Do you think Yu-Gi-Oh's changed your life?
Yeah, definitely.
Why?
Well, I've gotten more friends. It's been a hobby that has benefited my life for the better, because now this game's really fun, so I just want to keep playing.
Why would you tell people watching at home, some young kids out there who might want to try out Yu-Gi-Oh, why would you be like, you need to do this?
Well, the main reason most kids don't is because of complexity. Honestly, game at its basics isn't hard at all. As long as you learn basics, you can learn, and then the more you play, the more of those skills develop. You can learn smaller things here and there, and then over time, you'll just become a great duelist.
Practice makes perfect. I'd love to hear that. And then is there anything else you want to say to the people watching at home?
No, that's all for me.
I thought I saw Mom with the camera earlier, right?
She went back over there.
Aww.
To go take a photo of me.
Okay, does she play Yu-Gi-Oh, or does she support your journey?
I've tried to teach her, but she wasn't too interested.
Okay, so she's just moral support.
Yeah.
You want to say anything to Mom?
Thank you for taking me out here, taking me to different events.
I love that answer. All right, let's say bye to everybody.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Bye. We got Kate here from Raleigh, North Carolina. You're playing in the Dragon Duel Championship. How have you been doing?
I'm 1-1 right now. Feel like I'm playing pretty good.
Love to hear that. That's not bad at all. Why do you love Dragon Duels?
It's even past the Yu-Gi-Oh part. You get to meet up with your friends, make new friends. Even after this, we'll probably go to the hotel. Just like getting to have fun with people.
The community. I love that. Have you made a lot of friends here?
I have, and we'll test even out of YCSs. We test a lot, and it's really fun.
Have you known them for a long time, or?
Since Richmond.
Oh, okay, and you're like now long-distance friends, basically, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's super cool. Okay, why would you tell kids watching at home, why should they get into Dragon Duels?
Because you get to meet people like of all different skill sets, and you get to just make a bunch of friends.
Okay, why do you love Yu-Gi-Oh? Why is it so special and important to you?
Because it's a lot faster paced, and also like you don't have to like wait like 20 turns to be able to do something.
Okay, so math and reading skills too? So what got you into Yu-Gi-Oh then?
I went to go to a card shop to sell magic cards, and then yes, I know.
That shall not be named here. I didn't hear that. Repeat.
Okay. So I went to the store to sell some forbidden cards, and then so I saw Yu-Gi-Oh structure decks of the Blue Eye structure deck, so I just built 3, played an event.
Is that your favorite deck or favorite cards?
My favorite deck's Yamimitsu.
All right, we got Lee here from Edgerton, Wisconsin, right? And you're here for the Dragon Duel Championship. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good. I'm excited to keep playing. My goal is to get at least top 4 or higher.
I love this ambition. Okay, do you think you can do it?
I think I can.
Do you believe in the heart of the cards?
I do believe in the heart of the cards. I've been watching the anime ever since I was like 4. I love it, and I think I'm gonna win.
Okay, I love the confidence here. What do you love about the show?
I like how creative it was for its time, and I like how it really encapsulates how people, I don't know, feel when they're first starting Yu-Gi-Oh! It feels so creative.
I love how he said for his time. I'm like, oh my, I'm just feeling like an old lady over here. But no, the anime is fantastic. I love that. And did mom get you into Yu-Gi-Oh, or how did you get into Yu-Gi-Oh?
My dad started playing when it first released. My dad got my mom into it, and when I was 4, he got me into it. I started playing, and I really started playing competitively 2 years ago.
Okay, but it's a family affair, right? Mom competes as well, dad competes as well, or?
And my sister.
It's truly a family affair. Who's the best, though?
Me.
You heard it here first, everyone. Okay, what do you want to tell everyone watching at home? Why should they play Dragon Duels if they're a young kid?
They should play Dragon Duels because it has great prizing. It's a great community for everyone who's younger, who wants to meet new people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it's just a great idea overall.
How has Yu-Gi-Oh! Changed your life?
It's given me a really good passion to look forward, practice for, and I've made so many new friends along the way, and I just love coming.
Wow, you are a soundbite machine, sir. Maybe we should switch jobs. What do you think?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I'm seeing aspirations of a reporter in you, for real.
All right, I'll interview the next person. I am with Leo from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Today we're going to be interviewing him. What is your favorite anime from Yu-Gi-Oh?
The original.
The original. That's a good answer. I like the original as well. What is your favorite thing about playing the trading card game?
Mainly the people I make on the way there, and also it's helped me with a lot of problem solving.
Okay, what's your favorite card? This is more.
Karibo.
Karibo? All right, what do you like about Karibo?
He's just adorable, and I love him.
That's very true.
We're gonna talk to the Konami team. We need to get him a job. It's happening. It's happening. Perfect. You were great. Thank you. We got Oliver from South Dakota here. Are you taking part in the Dragon Duels?
Yeah.
How do you do?
I've lost 2 games, but I'm feeling confident for this next one.
I love that. You believe in the heart of the cards.
Yeah.
100%. We love to hear it. Okay, what do you love about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, my dad started playing it when he was a kid, and when I came of the age where I could read and understand the cards, he taught me. And this is my first tournament ever.
What do you feel being at your first tournament ever?
I feel kind of nervous, and I feel confident for this next one. Definitely.
Okay, a mix of emotions. That's normal. And have you made a lot of friends here? What do you like about the Dragon Duels community-wise?
All the people are friendly here. Everyone's just awesome.
Why would you tell kids watching at home why they should take part in Dragon Duels?
Because Dragon Duels are just like normal duels, but you play dragons, and I think it's good to do.
You play dragons?
Yeah, I play Blue Eyes.
Oh, you play with dragons. I like that. I thought you were saying you played against a dragon. No. No, that didn't happen. Okay. All right, so are you going to win the whole tournament?
I want to make top 8 tomorrow, so I'm going to try my best today.
All right, you're awesome. What do you want to say to everyone watching at home?
Follow your dreams.
I absolutely love that. All right, you go enjoy the rest of the tournament. Bye. Oh, already gone. Skedaddled out of there. Okay, we got Dominic from Ontario here. How have you been doing at the Dragon Duel Championship?
I've been doing great. My record is 1-1.
Not bad at all. Are you going to win the whole thing?
Of course.
Why? Why do you think that?
Why? Because I have Jesus with me, and I know he is helping me through this.
Okay, I love that. Do you believe in the heart of the card?
I do. I do believe in the heart of the cards.
You said that with a lot of enthusiasm. Did you watch the anime?
I watched some of it, but I mainly watched it when I was like 5 to 8.
Okay, so very young.
Yeah.
So what got you into playing the card game?
My grandma's neighbor, right after my father passed away, I lived at my grandma's house for a little while, and her neighbor, Ian, he would teach me how to play. And I would go there looking for shiny cards to see. And I did that when I was like 6 till 8, and then I just started playing with him because he wanted to teach me. And then I got into competitive about 8 months ago, and he told me about, he just told me about regionals and stuff, and I started competing, and I started doing really well with Blue Eyes, Primite, Super Poly.
What do you love about Yu-Gi-Oh? Why would you tell kids watching at home why they should play Dragon Duels?
I find you should play Dragon Duels because all the people here are such great, awesome people, and the game is really enjoyable to play. It's a very well-rounded game, and it's insanely fun to play with other people, and it can definitely get you quite a bit of friends.
Do you think it helped you with math and reading skills? Anything educationally?
Yes, it's helped me with so much math and reading. I used to be terrible at reading, but ever since I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With 8 trillion words on one tiny box, I got really good at reading, so...
My, okay. You were hilarious. Is there anything else you want to say to everyone watching at home?
I wanted to say that Blue Eyes Primite is coming back. There's gonna be new support. There's gonna be new waves of support. Start playing Blue Eyes Primite because it's gonna get support and it's gonna be #1 again. Promise. And play Super Poly with it because it's the best.
All right, thank you so much. Wave to the camera.
Toodaloo.
Bye. Toodaloo.
This weekend, over 2,000 duelists enter the arena, but only 4 more spots are available for the players representing our region at Worlds. Are you ready for our top 8 announcement? Then it's time. You might call him old man, but we call him head judge Richard Simpson. Give it up for him for our top 8 announcement.
I have the top 8 of the North America World Championship qualifiers. After 15 rounds of Swiss, in first place, undefeated, Ryan Yu. In second place with 39 points, Gabriel Braithwaite. In third place with 39 points, Charlie Futch. In fourth place with 39 points, Logan Johnson. In fifth place with 36 points, Mario D'Amico. In seventh place, also with 36 points, Luka Kovac. And in eighth place, also with 36 points, Sebastian Todd. The final standings will be posted. In sixth place with 36 points, Yu Hao Yi. Those final standings will be posted now. I skipped sixth place. Damn. Oh, they all had 36.
Wow, what an incredible top 8 we here have for the advanced tournament. 3 of these players have already got a ticket to go to the World Championship. 2 of them, both of the World's Qualifying Point playoff winners, are here in top 8. Makes sense, though. They've been playing all year. They won probably the hardest tournament, the only 16-man tournament with excellent duelists. So it's not crazy to think they would make it all the way here, and it seems to be happening more and more often the longer we've had this points playoff.
Yeah, we were just one-upping the previous year where Julian was able to accomplish the same thing, qualifying through the playoffs and making it all the way to the top 4. We see that happening potentially again here in this playoff, or not playoff, in this top 8 cut. But what we notice here, we have 2 players now, but including Ryan Yu, that is 3 people. 3 people in our top 8 have already qualified for the World Championship, which means only 1 person in this top 8 is not going to Worlds.
I mean, that's the way to look at it. You can think, 7, glass half full, glass half empty. 7 of these people will be going to the World Championship, and 1 will not. But who is not going to go, we're going to find out. But Ryan Yu going undefeated with Sky Striker. He just won that last Master Duel, the DC Cup, where he's able to go to the World Championship from Master Duel. He's won multiple of those Master Duel tournaments. He's actually absolutely phenom, wants to become the best player of all time. He's going to be chasing Jesse Cotton, but I don't know. Ryan Yu's pretty young. He has a huge career ahead of him, and he's in first place undefeated here. But that's for advanced. We also have Genesis going on. The top 4 is happening right now, and we're going to find out who is going to go to Jump Festa to Japan from this Genesis top 4 match. And that's going to be Hanko against Xavier. It's Teller Knights up against Blitzkrieg.
And it's pure Canadian dominance here. 2 more Canadians here playing off.
Absolutely incredible representations out of Canada. The die roll is done. I think Xavier won.
It looked pretty high.
And that's what you want to be as a Teller Knight player. This is a combo deck. You want to go first and get all your monsters set up.
We see how Blitzkrieg has been really performing so well in Genesis so far, but there must be something about Teller Knight that lets him play into it. We'll see what happens after a Molcharmi Perulia from Henko here.
Yeah, Molcharmi Perulia is going to be pretty good against Teller Knights. They happen to summon from the hand quite a few times. All right, looks like we're going to be starting off with Stella Nova Binding. I don't know which effect. Oh, he's probably going to discard a card and special summon a Teller Knight or a Constellar from his deck.
That's a great way to start, but we have the Fualis and Chain double Molcharmi out of Blitzkrieg. This is probably one of the reasons why this deck has been so powerful in Genesis, because the cards themselves, the Blitzkrieg cards themselves, are not as heavily pointed, so you are allowed to play these powerful pieces that have been so popular even in Advanced.
Definitely, it's the case. If you can fit the Molcharmis in your deck, you're probably going to do well. They're very powerful. Now we're going to see a monster summoned from the deck here. It's going to be
the Signian?
Signian. Yep, I was going to let you say it first. This is going to be allowing him to add a Teller Knight or Constellar monster from his deck to his hand. Can also be treated as 2 materials for an Xyz summon, so you can get their powerful Xyz monsters out a little easier. And it looks like he's going to add
another new Teller Knight here.
Castor, Constellar Castor. Now he's playing under both Molcharmis. How is he going to navigate through this, not giving Henko too many cards? Did he just pass?
I mean, that's a good way to do it. I don't know if it's good enough.
Yep, only giving 1 draw. 4 cards in Xavier's hand here. Plays to Henko.
Not much you can do when you're hit with the double Molcharmi. If you're not able to end the game immediately, it's a lot of advantage to give the Blitzkrieg deck, especially when they are so powerful at picking apart boards.
Henko has been a supporter of Genesis since day 1. He has entered so many of these Genesis tournaments, so it's awesome to see him here, 1 win away from going to Japan and potentially able to win the first ever Genesis championship.
We're going to be starting off with the Blitzkrieg breakaway.
He's going to place the Blitzkrieg alternator onto the field.
Alternator's letting him swap out another copy of Alternator here. For a Blitzkrieg monster.
Yep, gonna grab a Thunder from the deck.
Surge. It's gonna be Surge added to the hand.
I'm going to attempt to end the draw phase.
All right, let's test the ability of the Blitzkrieg deck to put out some damage here.
Yeah, that's kind of the one thing that's missing. It's very good at controlling and flooding the field, but doesn't have a lot of attacking power. But Henko probably knows this deck better than most. He loves to practice and is a dedicated duelist, a veteran of the tournament scene.
We are going to be using the effective surge to go ahead and destroy the caster here to summon himself. After that, that empties up the field here for Xavier to activate Perulia from his hand.
We got another Molcharmi coming down here on Xavier's side.
The difference, though, is Henko does have access to a battle phase. We are going to activate the hideout.
Perulia, pretty good against Blitzclick, is how it locks you into so many monsters pretty much from your hand only.
Will Henko commit more? Or will he be attempting to pass the turn and hope Xavier doesn't have enough of a pushback?
Yep, he's going to use the Colomb effect to give his opponent a token to add a Blitzclick monster from the deck to the hand. Looks like he's going to grab Emmy, or no, Grain.
That's Grain.
Grain.
I would like to activate Whisker.
Oh, he has Whiskers, so now he might have the damage he needs. He's going to use Whiskers effect, reveal it to reveal up to 3 Thunder monsters and special summon them from his hand. Whisker and the Grain is going to come out, destroy the token.
At this point, I have
summoning both monsters at the same time, only giving 1 draw to Xavier here.
Heads up play here from Henko.
Breakaway able to trigger in the graveyard as well, now that a card has been destroyed, to add itself back to the hand. And we are going to be using the effect of Grain as well to go ahead and add the spell.
Yep, Step Leader to the hand. There's a trip to Japan on the line here. The winner of this match will be going to Jump Festa.
Surge was able to trigger as well, going to be adding Crackle to the hand.
I will.
Will Henko commit more? Will he deem this as enough? We're going to be summoning Crackle. This could be a normal summon here. That's still another draw for Perulia.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and draw a card. Maybe he gets into a defensive option. No response.
With,
we are entering the battle phase.
This is going to be enough, I think. They all gain 500 attack from the field spell.
They do. I mean,
Whiskers is already pretty strong to begin with. This is always my favorite if they attack one at a time and do the math like slowly, and then they find out it's over 8,000. But maybe it's not enough.
It could be a slow burn, but we'll see soon enough.
No, it is.
Yeah, Xavier just picking up his cards here. Going to be a quick one. Henko being able to take advantage of those powerful Molcharmi effects to really hinder Xavier's opening turn, and then take advantage of Blitzkrieg's ability to just pick it apart and provide that damage to end the game.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal play here from Henko. Had the double Molcharmis to stop Xavier in his tracks. And that's what you need against a deck like Teller Knight. This Teller Knight deck is scary when it's able to go off. You're able to summon so many level 4 monsters to the field, make a bunch of rank 4s that are just absolutely sticky and hard to get rid of. But Henko able to stop that in his tracks with both copies of Molcharmi Perulia and Fualo. So no matter where the monsters will be summoning from, Henko's going to be drawing cards.
Now Xavier does get to try again here in game number 2. I assume he will absolutely want to go first with the Teller Knight strategy and just really hope that he doesn't have to deal with the Molcharmis this time around, or at least have some sort of response for them.
Well, you know, before this match started, we actually had the opportunity to sit down and talk to both of these players. So let's go ahead and take a listen to what they had to say right before their match here in the top 4.
Hello, my name is Henko Hongkao Chow, and I'm from Barrie, Ontario, just a little couple hours north of Toronto. Yeah, if I won the Genesis North American Championships, I would feel pretty lucky. I got pretty lucky to end up top 8, and I just need a little bit more luck to make it to the end, yeah.
My name is Xavier LeBlanc, I'm from Montreal. And if I won the North American Genesis Championship, it would mean a lot to me. I've been playing this game since 2012, and it would be my first Tier 3 win.
All right, awesome to hear from our competitors. And like Henko said, it is true, you absolutely need luck. It has to be your day if you want to become a winner. And now that he's already won game 1 so decisively, maybe luck is on his side and he will become the first ever Genesis champion. But he doesn't even need to win to get that trip to Japan. He just needs to win this match. Both players in the finals will be going to Jump Festa, but only one can walk away with the trophy and that title.
This is the name of the game with the WCQ weekend here. Several players get to take that glorious chance to go to wherever we're going to. This case, it's going to be Japan.
Yep, definitely. Jump Fest is really cool, too. I've always wanted to go. Never had that opportunity. And it's awesome that we have a different way to play, like at Genesis. And you get really awesome prizes similar to that of the NAWCQ. But Xavier's going to try his luck again here at going first in game number 2.
The players have drawn their hands, waiting for the go-ahead here.
You guys are good to go. Good luck.
All right, fist bump. Good luck. It's time to duel. Game number 2 is underway. We're in the main phase. Let's see what Teller Knight cards we'll be leading off with here. All right, it's going to be a copy of
Signian again.
Signian.
Signian's going to be able to add another Teller Knight or Constellar from his deck to his hand.
I would like to read.
We didn't see any response from Hinko this time.
Possible. Yep.
So at the very least, no Perulia.
Or Constellar. What card? I would like to read Constellar Caduceus and Teller Knight.
Hinko giving it a read here, maybe considering a response.
Does it add card or
what does he have to interact? Looks like they're talking to the judges for a minute.
And Teller Knight Lyran. I want to read those. This is your normal summon? Yes. Yep.
There might be some issue here.
Man, it's crazy how Blitzclick just took this Genesis Championship by storm. 7 out of the top 8 Blitzclick. We did have the one Angel Key that was also using the Blitzclick cards, but did not make it. Lost in top 8. So the top 4, 3 Blitzclicks and Teller Knight.
Clearly, the Teller Knight strategy has something going for it if it's able to compete with Blitzclick up to this point. We are down game 1, but clearly there is some solution to this matchup that Xavier has identified to have made it this far.
Definitely, that might be the case, but just trying to figure out what is going on here in this game. Really having a deep conversation with the judge at the table.
Oh, I think it has a comment for it. Yeah.
It seems like they're just having a discussion, not really sure what's going on.
C-A-D-E-U-S, I believe.
Meanwhile, if you're wondering what's going on, we had that top 8 for advanced, right? And you're wondering what's going on with those players. Right after the top 8, that's when they have to get all their decks checked, re-sleeve everything, and get a fresh start. It's going to take some time, but while we're waiting for that, we get to watch.
I was just reading this.
They get to watch this championship, so it sounds like Honko needs to read a card. Maybe this
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I think he's trying to get information on a potential other Teller Knight card in the deck that he's seen prior.
That he would be able to add to the hand. Well, looks like he got the information he needed, and it's time to activate Crackle Blitzclick. So he's going to be able to destroy this Teller Knight and special summon Crackle from the hand, or any Thunder Monster.
I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the Signian here. Crackle is going to hit the field, but the Signian is still able to resolve its effect.
Just going to be able to add a Teller. Didn't quite see what he added. It might have been a Castor, or it could have been Cadius. All right, 7th Tachion's up next. He's going to reveal a number monster.
Okay.
And then add a monster from his deck to his hand that matches parts of the attributes of that, and then put a card on top of his deck.
You revealed Ragna Zero here.
So he gets to add the Spirit Monster to his hand.
And you have 3 other cards.
Sakatama.
Four other cards.
It's been a while since we've seen this card, but very useful at generating bodies for these rank 4 strategies.
Yep, gets you that extra normal summon. More ways to get level 4s on the field is all you need to do as a Teller Knight duelist.
Okay.
It is a fairy, just like Ragna Zero.
You revealed Ragnazero, right?
Yes, that's a fairy.
Ragnazero. Oh, that's a fairy. Yeah. I thought you had. Okay.
No, it's.
Yeah. Sorry. I
Just
thought you were
checking
adding
how
some
we got to
big
the
shots,
Sakatama here
but then I
from the
realized
7th
that-
Tachyon.
I was like, wait, that's a light monster.
Now confirmed Xavier's going to be able to continue play here. We have a spell being activated already, so we can activate Surfacing Big Jaws.
Yep, gonna be able to special summon that to the field and add the Drake Shark. And Drake Shark's kind of like Snake Eyes Popular and Poplar, added to the hand, special summon straight to the field. Just more ways to get to rank 4s.
Conveniently put back on the top of the deck with the 7 Tachyon there.
He's gonna go into Light Dragon and Ignister. Light Ray Dragon?
Yep, Light Dragon and Ignister is going to go ahead and get rid of the Crackle Blitzkrieg on the field. And next up, we're going to be activating that Stellar Spell.
Yep, Stellar Nova Binding. So he can discard a card to special summon a Teller Knight or Constellar from his deck.
Uncle just giving everything a read here
I'm not super familiar with your deck, so I'm just making sure.
before
that everything you're doing is
deciding if he has a response to the spell.
Looks like everything is. Yeah, no response. And you have 2 cards in your hands. So you
Binding's able to resolve is going to be discarding another copy of Sakatama.
Or the same one.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I guess when you're only using the 7 Tachyon just to put the guy back on the top of the deck, didn't really matter what you're getting off of it.
Yep, looks like he's going to special summon Constellar Caster from the deck. And then the caster's going to be able to special summon 1 Constellar monster from the deck.
Interesting.
So these rank 4 engines proving to be strong. Another copy of Singian.
I'll activate Caduceus.
Yes.
Now he's going to reveal Constellar Cadius.
I'll use the effect.
Okay.
Cadius will special summon the field. All you got to do is just keep summoning more and more level 4s. Then that's going to add a copy of Constellar Teller Knights.
Continue.
All these cards just basically do the same thing. Just special summon another monster. Special summon another monster.
The name of the game with these rank 4 strategies, you just got to put 2 level 4s in the field, sometimes 3 level 4s, and we just want to climb our way up. And we have a new Xyz monster here.
Yep, and that's Teller Knight Constellar Deltaros.
Not to be confused with Teller Knight Deltaros.
Yeah, big fan of Teller Knight Deltaros. I've always thought that was one of the coolest looking cards. All the Teller Knights have great artwork. But this Teller Knight is going to add or special summon another monster.
Okay. I'm waiting until I see a Deneb. I don't think.
Yeah,
Deneb
where is Deneb? Now we're gonna see another Xyz summon with more level 4 monsters. Watching this makes me just want to use Xyz Universe. Haven't used that card in a while.
I mean, a great way to turn your opponent's monsters into your own.
So going into another copy of the new Deltaros. Or is that Casadius?
Just the Caduceus? Okay.
Well, that's Caduceus. Yeah, that's the other one. Yep.
Caduceus, yes.
Caduceus. It's going to be able to add back monsters from the graveyard. But you can also copy the effects of a monster you banished from the graveyard, so he's just going to be able to keep summoning more monsters.
Each piece here generating more and more advantage, and it's going to be summoning an old favorite here, Constellar Sombre.
Constellar Sombra is an awesome card. It's going to let him banish to get more normal summons. So pretty much if you're ever wondering what these cards do, and you guess like it's going to get another level 4 onto the field, you're probably right. All right, now we're going to see an Xyz summon with the 2 rank 4s. They're going to be combined to become... I'm assuming it's going to be F-Zero. Or it could be...
Who knows anymore?
Yeah, it's Genesis, so you really can do anything.
Okay, it's going to be Utopic Zexal here.
Nope, not F-Zero, but close. The cool part about him is you don't need F-Zero like you do for Draco Future. But he will be able to take control of an opponent's monster. He also gains a ton of attack. for every rank on the field.
I also believe it makes it so he's the only card that can be targeted on your field.
If you take their monster, yeah. Now more level 4s to use Sombra's effect to get the normal summon to summon the caster. Now we're going to have another Xyz summon. That's going to be Chronomaly Vienna. You believe negates anything? At least spells and traps.
I think it negates monster effects.
Just monster effects? Yep, monster effects.
Very popular in previous canine strategies.
All right, still vulnerable to Dark Hole here. All right, next up, we're going to see the activation of Constellar Teller Knights. So he'll be able to special summon a Teller Knight of Constellar from his hand or graveyard.
What a surprise.
I told you, if you just guessed what the card does, it special summons a level 4 Constellar, you're going to be right 90% of the time.
We're building up a huge board here. Lots of Xyz monsters. Buffing up the Zexal, but also providing a lot of interruption for Xavier.
And Steam on your laptop or PC. So how to actually do that? First, you need to actually just launch Steam, and then you need to launch eFootball.
More monsters, more Xyz summons.
That, this home screen will appear to you. You need to actually click on the extras menu.
Well, you thought we were in a synchro era with Cool Tune. The Xyz era is still here. It looks to be another copy of Caduceus.
Hello, guys. Today I will show you how to link your Konami ID mobile account to Steam.
And then the Chibi Ptolemy M7 right on top.
Click on Data
I love
Transfer
it. I love
and
the
select
Chibi
Konami
M7.
ID. Remember to do this on
And
a
then
fresh
more
Steam account
materials
to
for
avoid
their
overwriting your
boss
old
monster.
account, unless you don't
X-Stellar
care
Knight,
about that.
Constellar, Ptolemy,
Once you
Omega
link the
7.
Konami ID, you cannot
Is
go
it just
back
all
to
of them
your
together?
previous account
Oh yeah,
since your old
it's the
account
big
will be overwritten.
boss monster himself.
After
This card's
confirming to send
really
the
cool.
data and running the
So
dual
once
links
returned during main
takeover
phase 2, you can
process,
just Xyz summon
the
it by
data
using a
transfer
Teller
will
Knight
be
or Constellar.
successful unless
But
the
while you have
account was
7 or more
already
Teller
linked
Knights
to another
monsters with
Steam
different names in your graveyard and or
With that,
banishment,
you can now
you
enjoy
gain
playing
27
the same
attack and
account
defense,
on
and it's
Steam
also
and
unaffected
mobile.
by your opponent's activated effects.
Consider the
It also has a quick
association of a
effect that
Konami
attach
ID
any number of
to a Steam
materials
account to be
and then
permanent.
target that many monsters your
cannot
opponent
link
controls
this
and shuffle them
Konami
back into
ID
the deck.
account to
And
another
it has
Steam
a
account
ton of
ever again.
materials underneath.
Furthermore, you can of course now use JDual
Does he have the
Links
7
bot
names?
and use all the
Potentially.
powerful bot tools
But maybe
to
some
farm
of them are
many
stuck
gems
underneath these
efficiently.
Xyz monsters.
However, remember that you can only play on the
He was
same
able to
account
summon
with
this
one
because of the
device
effect
at a
of
time.
the
Otherwise, it will force log
it's
out
just
the
its
other
own effect.
device.
But I thought that was only during main phase 2.
Are we not in main phase 2?
Anything but this.
Oh, it's turn 1.
Cards
No, then I think you just made it for natural. No? Oh, did he use Teller Knight?
I assume it was a spell, the effect of Constellar Teller Knights.
Yeah, he used Constellar Teller Knights. That makes sense.
Attached to negate. Okay.
I mean, that's a full suite of monsters there. You lost a few zones because of the rules of Genesis, but still filling up 4 of the 5.
Pretty good. All right, play is to Hanko. He didn't have any blitz click plays after that crackle.
But still drawing to a 5-card hand. Will we have the tools to break apart Xavier's field here? Hanko really eyeing his options, taking some time to think about it. It looks like he drew a Molcharmi for turn. Very unfortunate there. Trying to best figure out the way to start navigating through this board, but it looks like there is no way. We are just going to concede here, adding the Crackle back to his hand, and we're going to move on to game number 3, not going to waste any more time, knowing that he is not able to stop the full board here from Xavier.
All important.
Yeah, that's tough. But he did get to go first in game number 1 and had no problem at all, and he'll be able to go first here in game number 3.
I mean, he actually did go second game
did
number
he
1.
go second?
He just had 2 Molcharmis.
Oh, those 2 Charmies, that's
Yeah.
right. It just felt like he was the first one to actually play. Yeah, so he did have the Charmies. So this will be the first time he gets the opportunity to go first.
Yeah, we get to see what the Blitzkrieg deck is trying to do here going first. Typically, you've seen the value now, both these games, how it can try to crack the board through. Crackle being an interruption in the hand, as well as all of them individually having the ability to go after your opponent's cards, to summon themselves, destroy their cards, generate more value. But what are we going to do when your opponent generally doesn't have anything on their field yet?
Yeah, you're going to have to rely on the field spell to get the token, to get cards on the field that you can start destroying and see how many monsters you can get. Because the whole thing with Blitzclick is you just want to get each of them onto the field. They all search a different card. They all trigger when a card's destroyed, but they have to already be on the field. So if you can fill all your monster zones with all the different Blitzclick names, and you just say destroy one card, it starts like a waterfall of effects to where you just can snowball the opponent. And it can be absolutely hard to come back from that. And that's what Hanko's going to look to do here in game number 3. Now, I'm interested to see how well this Teller Knight deck works going second. I'm sure we can see, we already saw it in game number 1 when he discarded the card for the cost of the Teller Knight card, that he main decks evenly matched. So he decided to put some points in evenly matched. I think it's only 7 points per copy of evenly matched, which is not a bad investment for how impactful that card can be.
Yeah, we do see some interesting cards in the side deck as well. You mentioned Dark Hole earlier. Could be an interesting option here. I think there are some effects in the Blitzclick strategy that makes them indestructible. I believe it's the effect of the trap card.
There might be, so you've got to watch out for that. Dark Hole might not be all the way the right answer, but you need to you might as well put it in anyway. There's also some other cards I've seen in the side deck.
I was going to talk about the other one next.
Go for it.
If Dark Hole doesn't work, Swords of Concealing Light will.
Yeah, put them face down if they have the destruction protection. Lots of different tools, lots of different ways to go about attacking this. I do also like that he's citing 3 copies of My Body as a Shield. It's one of my favorite cards of all time, and that would protect you from those big blowout cards like Illusion Gate and Dark Hole.
Or any Blitzclick monster, right?
Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good side deck against Blitzclick. Yeah, just My Body, it destroys it. That's actually cool.
And we talked about how you had to be prepared for this matchup going into the Genesis tournament, and this could be why Xavier is the only Teller Knight here in this top cut.
Could be the case. That's the cool thing about Genesis is you can really get creative with it since it's more of a limited card pool. You can't just play all the generic cards in the world. You have to pick and choose. You're gonna have to go back and look through your deck boxes, your old cards. Like, what are some useful things I can use that maybe I haven't thought about in a while? Especially that's why you get cards like My Body as a Shield, Waking the Dragon. Who knows what else there could possibly be?
But it looks like the players are almost ready to start game number 3 here, just shuffling up a little bit more. Xavier has presented his deck.
This will be the final game of this match. The winner of this last game will be going to Jump Festa in Japan this year.
Henko giving is that his own deck or his opponent's deck? It looks like it was his own. Oh, no, okay, it was Xavier's.
All right, fist bump, good luck.
I will try to go first.
It's time to duel. Let's find out who will be moving on to the finals of the very first ever Genesis Championship here at the NAWCQ.
Players have their hands ready to go, just waiting for the go-ahead here. One more game is all it takes to get that ticket to Japan.
Good luck. I will try to go first.
Xavier takes a look at his hand, sees if there is any Molcharmies of his own. By the way, Henko is maneuvering here. I assume he is going first.
Running through the plays, trying to figure out how he's going to best play the cards he has.
Stand by phase? Yes. Main phase.
Stand by main phase. Decides to leave the draw phase, finally.
Are we going to start with the normal summon here?
Normal summon.
That looks like he is.
Normal summon Grain, and then activate the hideout in the sky.
Use the effect to give you a token. I get a search.
Normal summon there first, just in case Xavier had something that would destroy the field spell. He'd at least be able to trigger his Blitzclick effect.
Could be. I've seen players play Vidos.
Could be. So he's going to give Xavier a token and then add a Blitzclick monster.
Let's see what he's opting to add here. It looks like it's going to be a copy of Emmy.
Yep. And when Emmy's added to the hand, they will special summon to the field.
Special summon Thunderclap Monk.
Oh, he's going to summon Thunderclap Monk. That's a cool one. I'm pretty sure that one's a monster negate. Kind of looks like Kakimiro Guardian.
Yep, so Emmy uses her effect to go ahead and destroy the hideout in the sky and then summon any thunder from hand. Then Thunderclap Monk was that the thunder. And now we're activating Whisker to go ahead and special summon all 3 of those monsters from hand, which will then trigger the effect of Grain, Surge, and Emmy, as well as the hideout in the sky.
This is what I was talking about. This is exactly what this deck wants to do. It wants to fill every monster zone with a Blitzclick monster and then trigger all their effects after a card is destroyed.
Looks like we're adding a copy of Return Stroke here. And then there's going to be Breakaway.
I think Blitzclick Breakaway is one of the best cards in the deck.
Anytime an effect or anytime a card has 2 effects on it, or at least more than 1, usually it's pretty good.
And it comes back to your hand in the same turn? Yeah, definitely. He's also going to add a copy of Crackle, the only Blitzclick monster he's missing.
Fully set up here. This is ideal for Enko. Going to put the field spell back on the field.
I will...
Does he have anything else he wants to do? He has a monster negate with a Thunderclap Monk.
Activate the
Whisker is there as well as potential interruption. We're going to activate Breakaway now.
Be able to place continuous traps, so he's going to get Alternator.
I would like to use Blitzclick Alternator's effect, putting
Alternator
back...
will let him return a Blitzclick to the hand to add a Thunder.
Looks like he's eyeing that effect right now, trying to decide which one he wants to give up.
I'll put back the Grain.
Yep, we're going to put the Grain back in the deck to go ahead and swap it out.
Or another copy of Surge.
And going to grab another copy of Surge here.
I would like to activate the Surge, targeting.
We are going to use Surge now.
Surge.
Seems to it's going to destroy the other copy of Surge on the field to add the Breakaway back to the hand at resolution, or like on a separate chain.
Like to set 2 mysterious
On a new
cards.
chain. All right, so we have Thunderclap Monk, Whisker,
my main phase.
and Emmy Blitzclick and Surge Blitzclick. But so he has 2 monster negates with Whisker and Thunderclap. He has the Breakaway, which can destroy a card. I think the trap can also negate a spell by returning a Thunder monster.
And we know that he has Return Stroke as well, which I do believe is the one that gives him protection from destruction.
Yeah, that's the same one that negates the spell. Yep.
Yep. You.
I just always remember because it's very like I'm like, oh, it's the Draco Tail Flame of the deck. Instead of drawing card you're returning, but leading things off with Constellar Castor.
The chain blocking.
And then revealing the Teller Knight Lyran.
Really reminiscent of the, well, we called it Chair. What was the actual name here?
Sovereignty something.
Yeah.
I don't remember off the top of my head because, you know, I stick chair for a long time, but I used to know it really well. But yeah, very similar. They are monsters that like